Hello, and welcome to the Mythic Odysseys of Theros, Dungeons and Dragons with an ancient Greek twist. I'm your Dungeon Master Red Nova, and welcome as well to my beloved players. How are we all doing this evening?
Good, good.
Yeah, good.
Ready to die again?
And I'm excited to kill you. No, I'm kidding. When last we left off, this unlikely band of allies had followed a lead where there was a supposed meetup upon the elusive Cormorant Point, an island as they discovered, or more of a sea stack, that was so covered head to toe in bird shit that it made walking on it, the simple act of walking on it, a challenge. After a couple hairy encounters on that island, they were able to slay a unlikely band of misfits who had been waiting for someone there, and learned a little about perhaps where these guys have been. Returning back to the village of Siras, they quizzed about some of the local happenings and got some unlikely answers in the form of a criminal who seems to run everything on the island. Secretly as they could to avoid drawing attention, our misfits, our heroes left their informant quickly and quietly and ventured off to discuss this new information. And that's where we left off. So you guys, I believe, said you were heading out of town.
Yeah, I think we were heading to like somewhere that was a bit more private where, no ears would overhear. Because as far as everyone else is concerned, Calliope and Eslin just, had a great time with the old man for some information.
Fun.
Cool. So I'd say it would take you guys about a 20-minute walk before the town is maybe half a mile. You're about half a mile out of town. Phoebe, now that you're aware of it, with your insane, you have a passive perception of like 22, right? Take the silence as tacit agreement. Phoebe does notice and relate to you. Couple glancing eyes in your direction. It's the ceiling of being watched from eyes that quickly turn away as soon as she looks in their direction.
Okay. Can I check if I recognize any of these people?
With Phoebe pointing them out to you, make a history check.
Oh, that's 14 plus 1 it loads. Plus 3, 17.
17, very good. You do not recognize any of them. But you do notice, I'll say, now that Phoebe's pointed them out to you, they all appear to be relatively young men. And by young, I mean, I think the oldest one, none of them can be older than 40 that you can hazard a guess at. Yeah, if you guys continue out of town, I will say you progress, and over the course of about 20 minutes, half an hour, you have the village in your proverbial rearview mirror.
Okay, can we make one last check to make sure there's literally nothing else around?
Cool.
No
Who is
people and
making
stuff.
the perception check?
Well, it would either be me or Calliope, I think, based on what we know.
I have a +6 on perception.
All right,
Yeah, yeah.
Calliope. All right, Calliope, make a perception check.
18 + 6.
17 plus 6.
19 + 6.
Oh, shit. Nice. No one appears to have followed you out of town. Or no one appears to be watching you as best as you can tell. I mean,
Okay,
a wild ibex does sort of like trot up to you for a second and then run away, but as far as you can tell, it's an ibex.
as far as we can tell.
Some words.
Well, with a perception check of 25, if it is a disguise, it's a very good disguise.
Then where are we heading?
Well, we were sort of heading out of town just so we can tell the guys what we've learnt. So the the young gentleman and sort of told us that this town is currently being run by a man named Belgora, and that he just is controlling everything. So that probably explains why the gentleman at the inn acted so funny towards us. And I also found out as well, Amalia, that he is the source of your flower. And I'll pull the henbane flower out of my bucket.
Oh wait, so let me get this straight. This man runs the island and is the sole purpose of the poison from the flower.
Well, I don't know if he's the sole person that produces the flower, but he does produce the flower in this area. And yes, a lot of the townspeople are afraid of him, fear for their lives even.
Probably why we got thrown out of the clan. We were asking too many questions and they didn't like it.
Indeed. Well, what do you suppose we do about this Balgora?
So we find him and we kill him.
There might
Ganassi, I
be
think he
more
might
poisons.
also have what you were looking for as well, whatever that might be.
Which is why I would be hesitant to kill him right away, though I wonder if something of a reward could be gleaned for removing such a taint on this small village.
Possibly. I mean, the gentleman we spoke to certainly was afraid, and he, was willing to assist us with his craft in some way. It's so maybe other people will be of a similar nature, but apparently he has spies everywhere, which is why we've took you out of the center of town, away from everyone.
That makes sense.
He sounds very well established. That's a good goal for ourselves at some point.
I'm just no one was able to assist us in identifying where this Balgora could be. So any ideas?
When we were fighting those bandits and they asked for backup, do you think maybe they were his backup?
I would imagine
Possibly.
also if there is one that does follow us, perhaps it is in our best interest to allow such an attempt, and we can glean information from the spy when we are sufficiently far away from rest of civilization. Though I can't see anyone at present.
Don't believe he was the backup for those miscreants on the island. He's too big of a shot to be on such a shitty island, at least in my opinion. He's probably not even on the island we're on right now. Probably running things from afar.
I think for him to have such a, reign of terror over everyone, he must be nearby.
Probably taken
nearby,
over this
maybe.
whole island.
There may be a front man or someone that's they trust to rule in their stead, a first mate, as it were.
Do any of us know anyone nearby who could help? The only people I know are from the Sea Spider, and I think last time we went to check on them, they were out of port.
I can look again. I didn't see anyone of use last time.
I could
Similar to
possibly
you.
also maybe locate another type of this object, and maybe that might lead us somewhere, but apparently the henbane has a very specific smell. So if we were nearby, we'd probably know we were nearby.
Is there no spell you guys can do for that flower to see what like it was last used or something like that?
I can locate an object within 1,000 meters to match this object, but if the whole town is using them, that might not be helpful. But I can certainly try.
I suggest whatever we do rapidly. My own quarry may not remain here as long, so any delays will reduce the chance of my own success.
Phoebe, do you have any thoughts? This person was... You were more familiar with them than most of us.
You okay there, Phoebe?
Testing, testing.
Yes,
Oh
I
yeah,
can
we can
hear you.
hear you.
That's weird. I can't use the cam and the headset at the same time, apparently.
Odd.
Don't worry about it. Just use the headset.
Sorry, who are we talking about? I got distracted a little.
So the poachers that you met previously, did they mention a hideaway of some kind?
Well, I didn't exactly get a chance to speak with them.
Understood. Well, maybe we should go back and quiz the bartender. Probably not.
I'm
Well,
aware
maybe-
there was still uh, a bounty, was there not, to be had in town? Since we have dealt with the missing flock, there was a more lucrative opportunity, was there not?
I mean, I think this could probably be pretty lucrative.
Hmm. So long as it is attainable, I am content.
I mean, the innkeeper didn't really want us in there after our last shenanigan.
I'm not quite sure what to do.
Are you sure it's the best idea for us to stay on this island and not go anywhere else?
Well, I'd happily leave this island. I don't have anything to do here, but it's, well, obviously apart from to collect our cloak, which will take 4 days. And our gold.
7.
7 days.
Well, out of character, since I've missed a couple of performances, do I still have a job?
You don't know.
Well, wouldn't it make sense if we went back and Calliope spoke to him, since Calliope used to or still does work there?
They're not gonna do
Perhaps. And if we are still at a loss for what to do next, there is still the bounty wall or whatever there was that we discovered before.
Hmm. If this town is run by, bandits of a kind, maybe the person, maybe they're the one that put up the offer. Maybe that person might be able to help us. Who knows?
A reasonable possibility.
I would go and test it out.
Back to town then.
Question: where did you guys park your new rowboat?
Good question. I assume where we made camp that evening, where the
Okay.
goat licked to the side of my face.
Probably on the shore.
So it's near the Cormorant Rock.
Oh shit. Yes.
Okay, just checking. Just me, just double checking.
Oh.
All right, make a note of that. Okay, so what are you guys heading into town? You said.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head back into
Yeah,
town,
stuff.
check the wording of that bounty that was left on the board, see if it's still there, and then go to the clam, and then Calliope is gonna see what she
Seeing
can
all this stuff.
see.
Okay, You guys set off again, and yeah, easy enough over the course of about 20 minutes or so, managed to trek your way back into town, cresting over the little hillocks, passing the odd farm that is right outside the village of Siras, and you work your way in through the streets, which you guys have become fairly familiar with at this point. And right by the docks, you see the familiar statue of Efara with her enormous amphora that is pouring out carved stone water. And at the base of the statue of Ifara are all the bounties pinned on the thing. Currently, there is just. Sorry, yes?
I just want to confirm whether or not we've long rested since. I don't think we have.
Since the bird
The
shit rumble, yes, you have
Yeah.
long rested since then.
Thank you. Cool. Carry on.
Cool. And yeah, there is just the one piece of parchment at the base on the block that the statue rests upon, and you pluck it off, having a look at it, and it simply says, "Infestation in the warehouse. Speak to Captain Keteos about for more information. Money reward."
Wonderful.
How do you spell Captain?
K
Well, not
E
Captain.
T E U S.
Okay, thank you.
We can deal with this while we discuss plans for the future.
Certainly. Should we head on to the clam?
I would suggest we head to the docks first. Deal with this and then reconvene at the clam.
Right. All about.
Unless anyone had a desire to go to the clam first.
Well, maybe we can see if this captain is reputable and actually is doing his job. Maybe he knows about the bandits.
But
Doctor?
alternately, what if the bandits work for you know who?
Voldemort?
It's a good question.
Won't know unless we ask. Either way, money is good.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to prepare for a fight in case one breaks out for whatever reason.
We did this last time. I look in the direction of where I think the warehouses most likely are.
Easy enough to do. You guys have sort of the visual aid as well of Siras. They are the. If you guys are at the statue, which is sort of along the dock lines, then they are to your right. They're at sort of the rightmost point of the town. It's just this area where there's a beach that's kind of been cleared and flattened with very hard packed sand, and upon it the warehouses have been built.
I gesture, a half gesture in the direction of the warehouses and go, "Shall we?"
Sure, why
Yeah.
not?
And I will wander in the right direction, looking for basically actively looking for signs of any warehouses that look like they've been closed down or boarded up, or show signs of
Make an
something
investigation check.
Well, you know what? That I will do. Do you want those on roll 20?
Well, you can use physical dice if you want.
Investigation. I'm just gonna use. I'm gonna use D&D Beyond for clicking a button, and that is a 5 plus a 3 for a solid 8.
You can't really spot any that look particularly different than the others. Sorry.
On the note, did it say report to Captain Thingamabob? For more information or something? Or like
Yeah.
where he might be?
Physical reward.
It does not specify where he might be, no.
Is there like a guardhouse on the docks or something?
Make an investigation check.
I don't think I'm good at these, but I'll give it a crack. Oh, that's a 10 plus nothing. That's a 10.
I mean, the buildings aren't terribly distinct one from the other. There is one house that looks a bit smaller than the others. There's like this, it's not terribly hard to discern. There's this one building that, because all of these warehouses are pretty uniform and they're these sort of big, sort of barn style buildings, very large, very plain. The only building in this area that looks like a regular building is sort of off to one side, more closer to the beachfront. If you're sort of staring down towards the towards south, it would be down and to your right.
Okay. Just give it a go, I guess.
All right,
I'll
you march on up
just
through the
spawn them.
sand. You don't see anyone outside the building. What was that, Calliope?
We knock.
Sorry. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, right. Sorry, you were knocking. Well, I haven't had enough coffee today. Enter.
Password.
Sure, follow.
Are you just checking? Can we go in?
You swing the door open, and on the inside, behind a very small desk, filling out certain ledgers, is a man with salt and pepper hair that goes down his length here. Really weathered hands and face, almost like cracked and leathery from years upon years to have been working in the weather beating sun. Very, very crow's feet by the eyes. They're just sort of very faded blue, and a really scraggly beard that looks quite unkempt from just idleness. Can I help you?
We hope that we can help you. If this is the abode of the one that wrote this, holding it up, note on the bounty board.
I am Theros, yes.
Hmm.
You're my conquering heroes, I suppose.
If you wish to tell us more of what is the issue at hand, if you know what it is that is infesting, and we can discuss a rate, and we can deal with it swiftly, or we can chat longer if you prefer to hash out for longer. We are easy both ways.
It's simple. All I know is that I come up one day to check on the morning shipment that my men were supposed to have taken care of, and I find them all dead. All 5 of them.
Oh,
I got out of there pretty quick because I didn't want to stick around to find out what did that, and I locked everything as tight as I could.
Did you see the wounds on the bodies? Were they like animals or Were they more stab wounds?
I did not see any wounds on the body. No, but I couldn't
Is he
actually see
telling me
any
the
wounds.
truth?
Make an insight check. Nat one, nat one, nat one.
No, I've been really like I haven't rolled in that one. Like, so
Don't
let's
say
see.
that.
I shit you not.
Is that a nat one?
Isn't that fucking hard? Does anyone want a photo? Because I cannot believe this bullshit. Hang on.
Post it to
you not to say
post it
it?
to Insta. Ah,
Hang on, I've just got to turn my phone back on.
you
I'm just
believe
looking.
him?
I
You have
believe
never
him
met a
so
more honest.
much.
You have never met a more honest man in your life.
I hate myself. Cool. Alrighty. What an honest and trustworthy man.
I
Look, believe what you
Do I
want,
believe
just
him?
believe in this. 20 gold for each one of the fucking things, whatever they are, that you bring back to me.
Oh, I've just lost my nat one anyway because I've just dropped my thing. But
Can we set a minimum in case it's just one really big creature? Let's say minimum 50, provided we get rid of everything, or 20 each if they are smaller.
Make a persuasion check.
That's not the right dice roll. There we go. 16, 14 plus 2.
Okay, that's fair. 50 minimum.
We have an agreement unless anyone has anything else to add. Let's go deal with the pests.
Now, I'm paying
well,
good drachmi, so I expect proof.
Of course. You locked things up. Did you use a key or is it just lots of type chains?
Good point. He hands you like a no, that's what it's rusty, but not like unusably so. Just an old iron key. It's the
do you
third
want the
one from the back.
body? Do you want the bodies of your companions returned as evidence, or?
Let's put a pin in that. That room's been shut for a few days, so I don't know what state those bodies are in.
Wonderful.
All right, chop chop.
You attach the jangly key chain to my waist and enjoy the sensation of having a big jangly set of keys.
It's the only big jangly thing you'll ever have. Oh, sorry.
Oh, Ganassi
Sorry,
plan.
couldn't resist. All right, proceed.
But so I just got to roll a Constitution check for
That burn.
right. Yeah, the Ganassi seems fairly intent with getting on with the task. And yeah, it will make to leave without much more preamble, unless anything else is planned, and have a look for the direction to be heading.
Yeah, did he tell us where the like warehouse is? Or
He
would
said
you be able to
third one.
escort us to the outside?
Yeah, he said third
Oh
one.
yeah,
So
fair enough. Come on. So he leads. So there's two sections of warehouse. So three actually. So there's one big section, a second large section, and a smaller section down here with two that sort of go off on this mini sand peninsula that has a couple micro docks attached to it. He leads you to not far from. He sort of leads you around onto the sort of very tip of this sandbank, which has these two warehouses that are sort of adjacent to each other. That are off by the lonesome. Not the furthest one, the second one from that. This is where we mainly keep the olives, since they're going out so quickly for exports. So they'll be in lots of barrels. Enjoy! And points it out to you. All right, you
How
guys try.
big is the warehouse?
Like 90 by 120 feet.
Okay. As we get closer, I will have a quick glance as to. I'll sort of like have a quick look and to suggest we have a. Let's do a once around the building, see if we can see any signs of other entry or exit points.
All right.
Yes, I think it would be helpful to make sure that if this does go awry, we have a way out.
Mm. And I'm going to see also takes some particular care to pay attention to any high up windows or rafters or any other entry points that may not be possible from the ground, but might be for one that can get aloft.
Make an investigation check, and if everyone's aiding you, with advantage.
Hands. That helps.
Well, that's good because the first roll was a 1. Second roll is a bit better. Total is only a 12, however.
Total is a 12.
Yes.
You don't see any openings or other exits or anything like that. It's honestly just clay brickwork with a terracotta roof. It's designed to be incredibly functional, you get the sense. Just one door in and out, and meant for keeping what's inside as cool as possible in the hot Theron southern heat, or hot Theron coastal heat is more accurate a term. And doesn't appear to be any entrance other than the main one.
I suppose it was worth an attempt. Does anyone wish to do the honours? I detach the big jangly key.
I don't mind.
I pass you the key.
And Eslin will open the door very quietly.
Okay. Listen, shut up. I'm upgrading the challenge right now. It's quite. You're greeted by a not great smell. Not like awful, but musty. What little light creeps in, you see there's a couple braziers which have long gone out and not been reignited, and it's just wall to wall, from what you can see, small barrels stacked on shelves and on top of each other.
Is this with dark vision or is this just?
Oh, with dark vision. If you peer around, so basically, if the building is sort of square like this, it's not on like a center point, it's on the corner of one of the squares, on one of the longer
Makes
sides.
sense.
So you open it and peer inside, and you see. So there's wall to wall on the actual walls shelves that have these about medium-sized barrels stacked into them on these shelves. There are pathways that are formed by two long standing shelves in the middle of the warehouse that each is also packed full of barrels.
Okay.
Can you tell what the barrels are full of?
Sorry, what was that?
Can we tell what the barrels are full of?
Make a perception check.
That's a 4.
You have
Plus,
no idea.
6. And
You're pretty sure barrels are made of wood.
Okay. Is there any sign of sort of like tracks and stuff on the floor from some sort of creature, or like the blood trail from the
Make make an investigation check. Are you entering, or are you just trying to watch from the outside?
I'll watch from the outside first.
In that case, make a perception check.
Okay, alrighty. Alrighty. That's a 4 plus 5, which makes that a 9.
You can see a couple traces of sort of brown staining, which you guess is dried blood. It's just kind of a bit smeared on the ground. There isn't very much of it, as far as you can tell.
Okay, interesting. So it's likely that we might be facing something. Do you know? Well, I'm happy to be in the front lines if necessary, but what's our marching order, basically? Like, if I go in, is anyone coming
Actually,
with
yes,
me?
that's a good point. Can I get a marching order, please?
I want to be in the middle.
As the Ganassi steps forward, to say to allow for more to enter. Like, I'm imagining this doorway is just like a normal, but like almost like a barn door, and then it's an open building, like an open structure up to basically the roof side. As I start walking forward, I start gaining height as I cast levitate on myself to get a more aerial view of
Okay.
the area.
You float up and can sort of scan down, and yeah, you can see. So, the basic shape. Imagine like the shape the shelves with the barrels form is like a rectangle with a big equals sign inside of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think
And
it's
so I'll
probably going
go
to be me and Amalia at the front, right?
It's probably best. We'll want someone to close the door behind us as well, so our quarry doesn't escape.
PB can close the door behind.
Eh,
Also, does it look like Amelia is having trouble seeing?
does not look like Amalia is having trouble seeing.
Okay, I think the only one in our group that doesn't have dark vision is Gnassi, which is out of reach now.
Is it super dark? I suppose it would be.
Not with light
With the
streaming in from the opening the window.
Yeah.
So for opening the door, sorry.
I'll just close the door.
Yeah, so if the door closes, then I'm like, oh,
Eh,
never mind.
Gnassi, come here real quick. As Phoebe's gonna motion towards Gnassi.
I glide down towards the voice.
She's gonna touch her gem as it glows slightly and reach out and touch you on the shoulder as she's casting dark vision on you.
See my eyes glint and nod a thanks, and I return back up high to peer around, and I kind of do a slow circle around the ceiling, around sort of around the edges of the complex.
Make a perception check.
Bloody hell! I am not rolling well. That is an 8 total. 3 plus 5.
Unfortunately, it's just silent as a dormouse in here. And you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Bit
But
of blood
I'll
on the ground,
remain-
but that's about it.
I'll remain kind of doing this slow patrol as the party move forward.
Okay, so can I get a marching order for the party moving forward?
I'll be near the front, like either in front if Amalia doesn't want to be in front, or second behind.
Be just behind Eslan.
Okay, so you're behind Eslin. Amalia, where are you? If you want to be at the front, please say nothing. Okay. We have a marching order. All right, so you guys begin to make your way inside. If you walk in a little bit, you'll sort of stand in between this sort of equals sign. So it would look like an equal sign from the air, but there's just two rows of very thick shelves that are quite high, full of barrels that are set standing still by themselves. Sorry, in the middle of this warehouse, and you're sort of looking down this middle alleyway.
I want to keep looking at the ground for signs of, like I said before, tracks and the blood trail and stuff like that.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh, above, it's double digits this time,
Yes.
which is nice. Oh, but I have no investigation, so it's just 11.
We're not. Oh.
I mean, I probably would have said
We get the
if I was good at survival, maybe. Oh, I am good at
survival.
survival.
You can't really see. It's so you can tell that the amount of blood collectively that is on the ground in these couple of spots, altogether could probably wouldn't fill a wine cup.
That's not a lot.
Weird way to measure blood.
If I said 20 centiliters, would you have any idea what the fuck I was talking
Nope.
about? I was trying to use an accessible example.
Can we check to see if the door was still open behind us?
All right, you go and try the door. Yeah, it opens.
Okay, cool. I do not trust quest givers anymore.
Continue forward.
All right. So you've got 3 paths ahead of you, sort of. If this is the equal sign, going between the 2 middle shelves or on either side of them, which one would you like to take? I assume you guys are all moving together.
So the blood, is it sort of like building up, like the more that we go inside, or?
Not especially. There's a total of 4 spots where there's a very small splatter, a very small trickle of blood that is long dried.
Is the trickle coming from the barrel or under a barrel or?
Okay, so sorry, trickle was the wrong word. There's just a tiny splotch in
Okay,
about
okay.
4 places. It's smeared in a couple places.
Does it look like it's been sort of like cleaned up or?
No, just rubbed.
Okay. Maybe just do like a perimeter first and then see what we can see, I guess.
Okay. You travel around. Are you looking around in any capacity, or as in you how are you doing a perimeter? Describe to me how you'd like to do this perimeter check.
So following the shelves along, I guess looking under them, like in between the gaps, like you do when you're
Okay.
at Morrison and you're
Yeah.
looking for gravy, like that.
Sure.
Explanation.
What is Morrison?
Morrison's, it's a supermarket like Tesco.
Oh. Okay. Supermarket. Yes, I got you. All right, make an investigation check.
I'm not good at these. My dice are shit today. 7.
All right. You have a look
Make a
around.
separate one.
Yeah, go ahead, Calliope. Make a separate one.
I'm sorry. Jesus. Was that investigation?
Yeah.
6 or 8 plus 6, 14.
Okay. Calliope. So both of you look around. Eslin, you peer around a bit. It's just. Do you open any of the barrels?
Yeah.
You creak a couple open. It's just packed full with preserved olives. Each one of them, any one of them you would open. Any one of them you open is packed full of preserved olives.
Even if we dig our hands into the bottom and dig.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. You stuff your hand in and feel a very sharp pain pierce into your hand. So actually, yeah, you take 3 points of piercing damage. Sorry, 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
Actually, no, there is no Constitution saving throw. You take 7 points of piercing damage, and you take 4 points of poison damage, as all of a sudden, this viper shoots out at you. And you hear from other places in this warehouse several other hissing sounds. And Eslin, you see this properly for the first time. This viper has a head at both ends of its body. I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, I feel worried. I'm now
Oh,
very
boy.
sad about it. Which one's the eating head and which one's the pooping head?
Oh, question. Would that activate my wonderful thingamabob?
I suppose it would, yes. Can we just do quickly initiative first?
We can.
I'll let you do that as a free action, sure, or then as your reaction, but cool.
Oh, there's a natural 2, so my initiative is 6, son.
So I'm just gonna position you guys roughly where I think you would be at this point, having made the investigation checks. I assume the Leonin and the other one and the shifter were hanging back. So, and let's go ahead and open up the map. Okie dokie.
I'm not capable of moving my token. I'm not. It doesn't matter at the moment, but just whether or not it's something he's solving. I think I've had this issue last time as well.
Yeah, I think I need to.
Yep,
I keep forgetting to give the main token the power to move. You should be able to do so now.
Yep, I can do. Thank you.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way for the moment. Actually, so if everyone could hide their... Actually, no, that's no point. Let me just do this the old-fashioned way. So... Yeah. Okay, so rolling initiative. Can I get 25 to 20? 20 to 15. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
Yep. 7.
Okay.
5.
What was that, Calliope?
No.
So I'm just gonna add your guys' turn first. Add turn. Oh, did that wrong. So is that a 5, Eslin? Oh no, 7
7.
for Eslin, 5 for Phoebe. Ganassi?
A 6.
6. Guys, Phoebe? Sorry, Calliope? 8, okay. And Amalia.
What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Are you okay? You've been quiet.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just 10.
Nice.
Yay,
You have the
double digits.
highest initiative out of the PCs. Just-
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bully.
So, you know what? I suppose the element of surprise is gone, so I'm just gonna, for simplicity's sake, give everyone else a turn. Give everything else a turn. My apologies for anyone watching who's a little... Be quick as I can. Leia, token Leia.
How many
Add
are
turn.
there?
You don't know.
36.
Counted them myself. You see about 7 of them crawl out, actually, of these vipers that have 2 heads, 1 at each end. Alright, so... I love the auto initiative roller on D&D Beyond. 17... 19...
I talk Greek mythology with you. I'm gonna write down what you're talking about because last time we were talking about snakes.
I'll tell you what. Anyone who wants to can make a, I'll say, nature check.
I will get in on that.
15.
There's a slightly less
Thank-
shit roll. 16.
Sorry, Ganassi, you would have no idea what these are. You're not from here.
They're
Uh,
snakes.
7, Calliope? Who got the 15?
Phoebe.
I did.
Oh yeah, Phoebe especially. You've heard of tell of these things before. These sort of weird viperous monstrosity. These are simply known as Amphisbaena.
Okay.
I'll paste how it's spelled in the chat.
You?
Cool. So descending at the top of the. Oh my god, they all go before you guys.
Hey.
At the top of the round, the one
Concern.
that is next to you, Eslin, is going to make 2 attack rolls with each head as it hisses at you. So the first attack is 20 to hit,
Yep, that'll hit.
and 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
No, so the second one, it just sort of like chips its tooth on your chainmail. Can't quite pierce it as you hold your vambrace up. But the other one finds a spot on your clavicle. So you feel the fangs sink in. You take... Shit. You take 8 points of piercing damage and a additional 5 points of poison damage. Just rocks you like...
Cool. Can it make a DC saving throw, please?
Sure. A DC what saving throw?
Oh, it's cool. That's cool. Let me just. So Wrath of the Storm. It needs to do a Dex saving throw of 13.
Okay. That is an 8 plus 4, 12.
Okay. So it takes 2d8. I'm just gonna roll this on d20 because I can't. I forgot which one was my d8 because I'm dumb. Right. So it takes 7 points of I'm gonna say thunder damage rather than lightning.
Seven points of... Okay. You just, as a reflex, you channel it, and you guys feel the actual... as like the lightning, the thunderous shockwave emanates out from Estlin. And the snake is rackling. You feel it vibrate, and you swear you sense something crackle within it as bones splinter. It's okay for the moment, though. Alright, bear with me just one moment. I'm sorry, I'm just getting used to all these things that have to be... Okay, so yes, he takes 7, you said, yes?
Yeah.
Cool. Next up is this guy. Where is he? Oh, all the way over here, who is going to... That's 30 feet. Okay, so Calliope, you watch as this one that slithers out from here, one head grabs the other, and they sort of start to roll over each other to roll towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to make 2 attacks against you.
It turns itself into a wheel.
Oh, shit. Yeah. That's literally in the description of how they move. Does a... So that's 7, but plus 6, 13. And... natural 17, 23.
Early.
Alright, you take a total... God, I hate D4s. 5 points of piercing damage from the first bite. Sorry, my bad. 6 points of piercing damage from the first bite. Followed by, 7 points of damage... Sorry, 8 points of damage from the second bite. And you collect a total of 8 points of poison damage. As this sort of around your legs, and the pain is unbearable, like being stabbed. A feeling you're not too much of a stranger to, unfortunately. And then just wooziness as the poison just rocks your body. You get a splitting headache immediately, and you're... Next up, this one will 5 roll out from under here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and we'll take the dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get as close as it can to Amalia. Followed by this one, which is gonna roll out towards you, Calliope. Guys rolled super bad on initiative. Gonna make 2 other attacks at you. Natural 2. This is an 8 hit. You're ready for it this time, and you just whoosh, you catch it and throw it back as it whoosh, whoosh, whoosh at you. Second head, natural 20.
Down.
Roll low, roll low.
2 and a 1 on the piercing damage. That's 3 plus 8, 11 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
This is all part. Okay, I won't roll the rest of the damage then, because it doesn't matter, because it's all part of one collective thing. So,
Cool.
okay. Next one.
The most dramatic way to.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna make 2 attacks against you, Amalia. 23 to hit, Amalia.
Yep.
Okay, and no, I don't think that hits. 12 to hit. Amalia, 12.
Oh no.
Okay, you take 5 points of piercing damage as it sinks into your leg, and you immediately again feel this shockwave rush over you as this poison courses through your veins. And damn, 2 points of poison damage. Rolled real low on that damage. This next snake is going to crawl out this way, 5, 10, 15, 20, and go for you, Phoebe. It has a +2 because it's flanking.
How exactly is it flanking?
Oh wait, no, it's because it's not. Never mind. It rolled a natural 4 anyway, so 10 to hit, Phoebe.
Miss.
Okay, and the one after that. 20 to hit. Not modified 20.
I wish it missed. That hits.
Alright. Unfortunately, you hold up your arm to parry, and then just whoosh, it latches onto you, sinking its fangs into you. 7 points of piercing damage, and 2 points of poison damage. And lastly, the final one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Roll towards you, Estlin. This one is flanking with you, Estlin. +2, don't worry, I'm not doing advantage. 22 to hit.
Yeah, I'm down. Like, no matter what they do, I'm down.
Okay, then you are unconscious.
Well, no, she's down after this one's damage, is what she means.
Yeah,
So-
so I didn't bother rolling damage. We'll just say you're at 0 hit points and you're unconscious.
Hmm.
Okay. Calliope, make a death saving throw, please.
It's a 4.
That's one fail.
It's going really well, guys.
Okay. Eslin, please make a death saving throw.
20?
Natural
Nice.
20.
Yeah.
You are stable.
Nice.
Okay. Ganassi, it's your turn.
So the fuck just happened. Okay. Okay.
What happened is you guys rolled super bad on initiative.
Like, okay, great. So we have been at cost. Oh, it's just going to be, you know, some pests, and the party, 2 of the party are down. Good start. Good stuff. Good stuff. No doubt. No doubt. I'm not coming down. I'm going to stay as high as I am, because otherwise, fuck that. And I think I am going to. Oh, it's a bit difficult to do it on here as well. Let's see. 30 feet, so Could you just ping who's down again?
Both Eslin and Calliope.
I thought
Bollocks.
she was stable.
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, they're both down, but they're not
They're on the
dying.
ground, yeah. I am not going to be able to do a great deal. So, best thing for me to do is to find some way to at least get rid of keep the ones that are up for the time being. I have no way to bring the party members back. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
How far up are you in the air?
I'm going to say I'm 10 feet, 15 feet in the air. Seems about right, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
25.
Bear in mind, these barrels are about 20 feet high. Sorry, these shelves are about 20 feet high. If that makes any difference.
Possibly then it would have been high. I would have been circling the top and brought it
Okay,
down.
so you're about
remembering-
30. You're about 30 feet up then. Okay, no, you
Um,
can be 25. Sorry, you can be 25 feet up.
Probably as I move down, I'll do the whole diagonal counts as 5 still thing.
Okay, that's fine. So you're you're 15 feet up. Yeah.
So given the distance I am at this point, I am going to try because I want to try and cast Lightning Lure to try and provoke an attack of opportunity for one of my companions.
Okie dokie.
But I need to be within 15 feet in order for that to happen. I think technically, including diagonal, I mean that's technically 15 as well on the diagonal. Would that be right? Or
I'll allow it.
okay. And I shall cast it upon that boyo.
All right. You take what are the components for lightning lure? Like the flavor components?
So for me, it's just a vocal component, but as I kind of bring everything together again, I kind of with almost like a gesture similar to when I was using the bolt of lightning before there as well. I sort of like rub my hands together, and as I pull them apart, sinews of electricity fall between them, and I sort of like swing it around in a loop to cast my alert. And there's something slightly guttural as I try and lasso the snake and wrench it away from my companions.
Make an attack roll. This one, right?
Nope, just needs to do a strength saving throw.
Oh shit! This thing does not have a good strength. Natural 20.
Well, good. It takes no damage.
I can take a picture if you like. I swear to God.
It's all good. It's all good. I believe you. And I'll continue sort of like playing with the lasso in my hands. I miss it. I can't.
Unfortunately, you grab one by the neck and begin to pull it, and the other one, sensing what's going on, grabs its like brother, I guess, by the neck and pulls it back. And unfortunately, it takes no damage.
Oh, that is my turn, sir.
Phoebe, you're up.
Okay, he just tried to attack the one right behind me, correct?
Yes.
I need to adjust myself on this because... Okay, I am noticing that he is attacking it. Going to attempt to assist in taking this one down, as I'm going to be turning around and... I'm gonna have to do that first. I'm going to go ahead and shift, as I'm going to use my shifting to gain 5 temp HP, and no creatures have advantage on me within 30 feet of me.
Okay. You wash as Phoebe, once again, the fur grows from her arms, her eyes blink and they turn a bright jade green. The fox ears come out, her hair grows long and goes down her back. She has canines. Vulpine canines.
As I'm going to raise a clawed hand towards it and strike down with my primal savagery.
Alright. Attack roll, yes?
Yep.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
A 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Unfortunately, this is kind of weak, so 5 points of acid damage.
This thing is none too happy with its current situation.
Yes, I would like to growl at it before. I guess I'm going to move. No, I'm going to hold my position just to prevent flanking on my Leonin friend over here from this one. So that will be my turn.
Okay. Amalia, it's your turn. I don't know why it's making you go last. I apologize, but I've corrected the initiative order for next round. But take your turn as normal, and then we'll correct that going forward.
So is there 2 in front of me right now?
Yes.
Okay, can I move to like to
Yes,
the
you
side
can.
of them?
Yeah.
And then as I throw my axe, like to swipe one.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay, so I rolled a 15, and then plus my strength and my proficiency bonus, that's a 6, so that's a 21.
Definitely hits.
So can I behead the snake?
What is the total damage rolled for damage?
10.
10 total?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot! You cleave it, and it's sort of like it's the 2 bits are hanging loosely by a tiny clump of flesh. It's very rough. Sorry, which one? The one to your left or the one in front of you?
The one in front of me.
Okay, so that one, it's looking really rough. It's looking on death's door. One second, please. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Amalia?
The one to the side of me or no?
Sorry, say that again?
Can I strike the one to the side of me as well or no?
Do you have the extra attack feature yet? Oh wait, are you? Which weapons are you wielding? Which weapon did you use for that one? Did you use a battle axe or?
My hand axe.
Okay, you used a hand axe for the first one. So, do you have a second hand axe?
Yeah, I've got 2.
Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, because you have the dual. You have the 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, so yes, you can. You make a secondary attack with your bonus action against the one to the one you just attacked, or to the other one.
To the other one.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
So 19 plus 4 is 23 plus 2 is 25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
17.
17 damage total.
Huh?
Shit. Yep, that one. Whoop, you cut one of the heads off. It rides and it thrashes before sort of upending itself on the ground. That snake dies.
Okay, I'm good.
All right. Top of the round, the one that bit you, Eslin, will slither up to your side here, and will use his whole turn. It basically, you don't see this, but you see this, Ganassi. If you, you could possibly sort of see it.
Yeah.
Slides up to your feet, unhinges its jaw, wraps it around your feet, and it gets sort of like, maybe it just manages to put its entire jaw around your feet, and that's it. That's its turn. The one over there is going to do the same thing to you, Calliope. Slithers at your feet. Puts its mouth around your feet. This one is going to really pissed off strike at you twice, Amalia. Nope. First one misses. It launches out at you, but again, it just catches nothing but armor this time. Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
All right. It just again bounces off your armor. Nothing it can do. All right. So the one at the other end is going to get to your head. You're gonna slither up to your head, Calliope, and then puts its mouth around your head, like around this part. Next up is that one is dead. That one's gonna make an attack at you, Phoebe, again. 2 attacks. Natural 1
Miss,
and 21.
miss, no, that hits.
Alright, you take 6 points of piercing damage and 2 points of poison damage. Alright, Amalia, because this is when you're actually supposed to go in the initiative order, it's your turn.
My way to work, like, Calliope is, like, here.
You can. The snake that is on death's door next to you that's been almost cleaved in half is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
You going to do that? Okay. 23 to hit.
Nope.
23 does not hit you.
Nope.
Babe, your armor class is 16.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, that does hit me. Sorry.
You're working at your walking speed, aren't you?
No, I was on some other page. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, no worries. Cool, so... I was like, 23 at level 3, what the... you take 5 points of piercing damage and 4 points of poison damage. It manages to catch your ankle enough for the poison to sink in. Next up, it's this one's turn, who's going to go around to your head, Eslin, and wrap its jaws around your head and begin to swallow your head. Calliope, please roll another death saving throw.
I don't wanna. 19.
13? That's a success.
19.
19. That is a definite success. Not a natural 20, unfortunately, but a definite success. You're unconscious, Eslin. Unfortunately, there isn't anything you can do. Ganassi, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't think I've noticed what's going on with well, actually, I'm also not sure whether or not I'm going to be able to.
You're quite high up.
Yeah, I think...
Make a perception check.
Yeah, let's do that. That's the best way to do it, isn't it? Yeah, 16. I think that's good. That I can spot enough.
Yeah,
of
at
that.
a corner of their eye, you do manage to spot them doing that, yeah.
Okay, I can see one of my companions is being tended to, is hoping to, so I'm going to instead 5, 10, 15, 20.
I assume you went diagonal for 2 of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
25.
So you are now 25 feet up.
Yeah. 30. Damn, I'm not going to get there in the time for what I was hoping to do. See any other option? Because lightning lure would work perfectly against these things. Damn it. I can't get to them in time. So I'm gonna have to just cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
And continue moving forwards.
The hard light construct appears around you, coating you sort of like a very thin force field. Anything else?
Just checking my actions list. See if there's anything else I can do at this stage.
No. That
I
is all
just
can
saw
do.
your comment, Eslin. Okay, in that case, Phoebe, it is your turn.
Give me a moment to look at the map. How injured is the one right behind me look?
Little rough. It's got the few claw marks on it, but it doesn't seem to have inhibited it for the moment.
Going to move 5 this way.
Okay.
Going to get an attack of opportunity, but I'm moving 5 away from it again.
Okay.
So I'm out of
12.
miss.
Okay.
And in response to it existing, I am going to go ahead and use my store map to cast Guiding Bolt on it.
Make an attack roll.
That is a 13.
13 just misses.
Well,
Unfortunately, it manages to slither out the way as the rocket of light just leaves a small crater on the ground.
why does stuff always have to be this complicated? What are my bonus actions? I have no bonus actions to use. I'm already below the bloodied state. Use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that is my turn.
Okay. Top of the round. They get a little further down, but I'll say, yeah. For the purposes of brevity, I will say that both of the ones around Calliope, actually, so the one around you, Eslin, gets a bit further. It's sort of up to your ankles now, as it sort of is inching its way. Same for you, Calliope. It's getting up to your ankles. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20 to you, Amalia. It's going to make an attack roll. 18.
Hit.
Alright, you take 6 points of piercing damage and 2 points of poison damage. Alright, next up is, again, so this one... yeah, so this one gets a bit around your eyes, Calliope, as it inches further down, eating you slowly.
Yep.
This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's going to make 2 attacks against you. That's an 8, and that's a 10.
Both miss.
Yeah, you're too quick for it. You're like whoosh, whoosh, and you shoot back as the viper's jaws just snap at you. All right, Amalia, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to go here, where Calliope is, like in between her. Then I.
All right,
also
it is
wanna-
going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
The one
well,
behind you.
I forgot about the one behind me. Okay, can I slit the one behind me before I move?
You can.
Okay. So I'll roll.
All right, make an attack roll.
D20.
Natural. What did you roll?
I rolled a natural 20, and then.
Okay,
plus-
it had 1 hit point, so I'll just say, whoosh, you split it in half, and the 2 halves writhe and thrash like a dead snake, like a dying snake would do, before they curl upon themselves. And that one is also dead. Next up is this one, who's going to, again, inches further, sort of creeping down your eyes as it's slowly swallowing you from the head down, Eslin. Calliope, please roll another death saving throw. 6. Alright, that's 2 fails.
We haven't got anything. to
Eslin, roll a D100, Eslin.
Oh my god. 15?
I'm gonna make both those snakes. Actually, no. For the 15, that's pretty good. That's really good. I will say the water you guys watch. Ganas, you see this? The water on the ground, creeping around Eslin, glows for a moment. Like the sweat that she sort of like beads off her brow glow, and they hover up for a moment, and they almost return to her and sort of phase out through the water. It takes your whole turn to do this, but you're at 1 hit point and you're stable. But you're at 1 hit point. You are healed 1 hit point by divine intervention. Ganassi, it's your turn.
Yay!
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Amalia had a second attack. What am I saying? Amalia, please take the rest of your turn. I think I glossed over that. Amalia?
The snake that is around Calliope's head.
Yes, you make that attack with advantage because it's considered, I guess... Incapacitated feels the wrong word. Occupied?
Nick's prioritizing.
Yeah.
Okay, 16 plus 6 is 22.
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
15.
15. Whoosh! You cut it off at the head. And so it's just the head part is left on Calliope's head, and that also sort of slips off as the body writhes and thrashes before suddenly coming to be still. This one is also dead. Phoebe, it's your turn.
This is going to suck. I'm going to be using my action to shift into the star form of the archer. And upon taking that form, I'm actually going to be taking opportunity attack as I step back again.
10?
Miss.
Okay.
As I am going to fire off a bolt of radiant, or a arrow of radiant light at it.
Make an attack roll.
That's a nat 20.
Shit, go ahead and roll damage.
That will be 15 points of radiant damage.
So, this one, you... Dunk! And it goes to lunge at you, and then whoosh, its jaws get nailed to the ground, and then the snake goes still. Oh, who's echoing? Who is echoing me?
That
Okay.
might have been me, sorry. Or
No worries. That snake is dead. Anything else in your turn, Calliope? Sorry, Phoebe. Sorry.
Can I see any of what's going on over here?
Make a perception check.
Perception. That will be a 14. Actually, I am shifted. I have advantage on that. 14 it is.
You can just about make out what's going on. The shelves do have gaps in them, so you can peer through at a glance. Yes, you can see what's going on.
So... I'm actually going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I stand here, or is this blocked off by the...
You could... No, you can stand there. You'd be sort of right up against the shelves. You could.
Actually, let me check before I decide.
Not me.
While you're determining that, I'm just going to go quickly grab a snack. Sorry, this will just take 1 second.
What were we waiting on? No, he's gone. Yeah, never mind.
Sorry, what's going on?
Phoebe was deciding what to do, and because she was targeting me, I'll just put in the group chat like, "Don't save me."
No. I ended my turn.
Okay. So that's what I think Red was waiting for to see what you were doing.
Oh.
I feel like that tea really chapped my mouth. Okay, so what are you doing, Phoebe?
I'm going to end my turn there.
You can move that far on your turn?
No, I'm going to end my turn there. I was just doing calculations for the next few turns.
Oh, okay. Top of the round, this one, it's now,
Did you
kind
need...
of, it's engulfed your mouth. You are no longer able to breathe air for the moment. Estlin.
I don't
As the
breathe
other one,
air.
you're no longer able to breathe for the moment.
Okay, cool.
You can't breathe anything. Same for the one around your ankles. That one's dead.
So
That
do I
one's
take
dead.
damage from that at all? Since I've
Not
got 1
at the
HP.
moment. Not at the moment.
Okay.
Did I take my turn, by the way?
You haven't taken your turn yet. It is. I was just rooting out the snakes that have already gone. That are already dead. Amalia, it's your turn.
I echo myself.
Sorry.
Estlin.
Can you what?
Can I echo night like a night near Estlin?
Yes, you can.
Okay, can I do that, please?
Cool.
And then-
Bonus action. Your spiritual essence sort of seeps out of you, sort of like when Dumbledore pulls one of his memories out, and this wispy shape floats over until it's a ghostly echo of yourself, standing next to Estlin.
And then, you know the snake on Calliope's legs,
Mm-hmm.
and the 2 snakes near, like, Estlin? My Echo Knight and me both kneel, and as the Echo Knight attacks both snakes with either arm, I attack both hands with the snake next to
Okay, you can only make 1 attack.
Yeah, but can't I make the same attack and then my Echo Knight makes the same attack?
Yes, so that's but that's 1 attack each. You said it attacks the one either side of Estlin.
Okay, so it will attack the one that's by her head then. And then I'll attack the one near Calliope's feet.
Ganassi, wasn't that the mage armor turn?
Not sure. So I might be right. Yeah, that's fine. Go with that.
Sorry, Amalia, where were we?
I want to attack the one that's on Eslin's face, and the
Yeah.
one that's by Calliope's feet.
Yes, you can do so. Go ahead and mark off that unleash incarnation point and make 2 attack rolls.
15 plus 6 is 21.
Definitely hits. And the second one?
15 again plus 6.
Both a hit. Go ahead and roll 2 separate bouts of the damage.
11 and 17.
11 and 17.
Yes.
How did you get 17?
Cause don't I add the thingy magic on that? Where's my echo?
So okay. So you're using your so it's a D8 plus 4. The maximum damage you could do is 12.
Okay. Well, I added wrong. 1 second.
That's if you're using your battle axe in your main hand, which I assume you are.
That is the thing I was using. I re-rolled 8 and 11 then.
Okay. You deftly cleave 2 snakes in half that both don't even ride this time, they just instantly die. Calliope, you're no longer being eaten.
Okay. Is that
Next
on
up.
both ends?
Both ends, all the snakes around you, Calliope, are dead. In
Cool.
fact, there's only one left. There's only one left. And he's going to go next. He's going to, seeing what's going on, he's going to attempt to get away. He's going to run. Both of you guys make attacks of opportunity.
So sorry, was that me and
The Echo
Amalia.
and Amalia and her Echo make attacks of opportunity.
What do I for attack of opportunity?
It's a regular attack, but you using your reaction.
So do I roll a d20?
Yes.
15.
15 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage, and Eslin also.
Eight.
8 points of damage.
19 with my mace. And that is 8 points of damage.
How do you guys want to do this?
So as the snake sort of like dislodges itself from Eslin's head, she'll take like a big gasp of air and then just sort of like reach for her mace and just sort of like swing at it like behind her head.
And you
probably let her
definitely
go.
squash its head as it gets cut in half. Its head just it just splatters against the ground as the mace crushes it into paste. This snake has also died. Combat appears to be over for the moment.
Cool. Eslin, after seeing Calliope go down, is gonna run over to her and cast second level Cure Wounds.
Alright, go ahead and roll healing for that.
That's 15 points of healing for Calliope.
Thank you.
And then I'll lay one on myself as well at first level. So
Wait.
I heal 10.
Okay. You guys stand there for a moment, looking around. Doesn't appear to be any other sounds.
Gunassi is going to slowly float down towards the ground, near one that hasn't been cut in half and has just been killed. And I'll pick up the snake in the middle and sort of like just examine it. After a bit of like looking at it and just like admiring the scale and that, I'm going to attempt to
use it as a belt.
Phoebe is.
You sort of wrap it around yourself. Sort of blood kind of pours out a little bit, staining your trousers.
Mine.
Phoebe's going to go around.
Or chiton, I guess. Actually, you'd probably be wearing a chiton. There's no trousers. Don't exist.
Mm.
Phoebe will head around the shelves, and does anyone look particularly damaged other than herself?
Eslin and Calliope look wrecked.
Okay, then she
Guys, I'm so
will-
sorry.
She will shift from.
Is that initiative that did you in?
She'll shift from the form of the archer to the form of the chalice.
Simon, I'm really struggling to hear you. Let me see if I can turn you up. You're really quiet. Is Cascade quiet for anyone else, or is it just me?
Is that better?
Well, I guess I can turn off the music, so that might help.
I didn't even realize there's music on.
Everyone else is fine. It's literally just Cascade for some reason.
Hmm.
No worries, it's fine.
Interesting.
Can anyone else hear me properly?
I can hear
I
you're
can
a
hear you
bit quiet.
fine.
I can hear you. Please excuse me just one moment. I'm just going to use the restroom. I'm sorry about this.
Calliope, Eslin's gonna give you a big fat hug.
Aw. Get emotional healing from that.
That was
Zero
so
damage.
scary.
Was 6, so 120 gold is not bad for an activity.
Not sure why I'm so.
Yeah, does anyone remember last session whether it was 40 gold or 30 gold that we were expected to get for the fleece mane lion pelt?
I honestly cannot remember.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. Is this any better?
Yeah, to me you sound fine.
Oh.
Yeah, same.
It's alright, it's probably just because I'm using a phone, so carry on, it's all good.
Nah, it's cool. I always have moon turned up like 200% anyway.
I have a spell. I'm not sure how it works. I haven't actually bothered reading it since they changed it. Well, I've read it. I haven't bothered using it since they changed it.
What's the chalice when it's out?
So the chalice is my starry form. Whenever I cast a spell that restores hit points.
My apologies. We can resume. Okay, so
So when I chalice, when I cast a spell and it restores hit points. A moment, whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet can regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus half your level.
Oh yeah, so you and another creature of your choice gain extra healing when you cast a healing spell whilst you're in the chalice form.
Yes, I am shifting to the chalice form anyways.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So
Because I'm going to attempt this spell.
Hello?
Phoebe, you okay?
Oh, someone left and reconnected, so it kicked me from my active VC.
Might have been Rhythm Bot.
Maybe. No,
Yes, it was Rhythm. Oh, no, Rhythm's still here. Anywho,
Phoebe's going
cool.
to tap the star gem as she's going to lean down, touch the ground, and pull upwards as these spectral flowers and roots swirl in a 5-foot radius. As she is using a bonus action to cast Healing Spirit, which I don't remember how it works exactly.
Let's find out.
5-foot cube, I can see within 6 feet of me.
You call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube you can see within range. It looks like a transparent beast or fey. What is the chosen shape of you? Actually, if you're a follower of Nelia, it would probably be a lynx or a fox. I suppose it would be a fox.
Yeah.
Until the spell ends, whenever a creature you can see moves into the space the first time on a turn, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. The spirit can't heal constructs or undead.
Spirit can heal a number of times equal to
to
plus
1 plus your
base rate.
spellcasting ability modifier, which is so you can heal 5 times total.
66. It's
So
1
f-
plus.
So for the purposes of brevity, I will say so there's 66 points of healing. You can divide however you want amongst the two people there, or the
While
three.
you're doing that, Ganassi's gonna take another look. Eventually we'll go to start collecting the bounties, and Ganassi's since decided that maybe this snake belt needs to be dried out first before it's of use, but he is tempted to keep it. But he's going to have another look to see if he can discover the bodies of the workers that used to be here. To see
Make an
their
investigation check.
And I believe due to how the chalice is worded, it only procs when I first initially cast a spell, not every turn.
15.
You find no bodies, Ganassi.
Oh.
So that will be 16 points of healing between the two of you.
Cool. So Eslin and Calliope both take 16 points of healing.
Which also bumps me up by 5.
You watch as this astral fox sort of comes out of Phoebe's spellcasting focus and hops along the ground. It phases through both you, Calliope, and then hops into you, Eslin, goes through your bodies, and as you do, you watch as the rest of your wounds close up.
As I will also be casting a... Are you both fully healed, or...
I am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm going to first level cure wounds on myself because I'm still not full health.
Okay.
Which...
I'm very
38,
perplexed. I cannot see any
and
sign of the
16.
previous workforce here.
I believe the snakes...
Well, that's what I was going to say.
It would be I would have expected that we would have seen the bodies inside the snakes if they were still digesting them.
They said it was a while ago that
A few days, maybe. A typical snake, at least cobras from where I am from, if it was taking a decent meal, it could take a week, maybe longer, to fully digest what it is that it consumed.
To be fair, these are more so monstrosities than actual beasts, and where there are 2 heads, there might be 2 stomachs. Plus, we don't know if there's more than just these few in here.
maybe we should check the rest of the barrels, but maybe someone else should do that, and I'll stand back from a distance.
Why don't we take a short bit of time to rest first?
I guess we could. Is there anything else in here that we want to do or see?
I was going to suggest I can pick up each barrel and drop it from a height,
Well,
one by one, to see if there were any others, and we could deal with the contents one by one.
I would rather not have... I would rather not have to pay for the boxes or the barrels that we break.
It is collateral for
Here's
us.
your 120 gold, and now I'll take it back.
The collateral for us dealing with the infestation is negligible. If we had not been here, they would have not been able to get hold of it at all.
I,
Well, we
Besides,
nearly
the others
died.
are probably spoiled.
So-
Quite.
we
I
might
do think it is wise that we do check them all before we leave.
we might take a barrel with us to put these snakes in as to not panic the local residents.
To keep the contents through. Perhaps, though, would not want someone think that we are stealing the contents from the warehouse.
I mean, it's the captain of the guard who had us assigned to this mission. I'm sure we explained.
I think I know a solution to this. While you all rest, I will bring the captain here.
If you want to.
Unless anyone has objections.
I assume you're no longer floating,
I'm
Ganassi.
sorry.
It's a 10-minute duration, so I probably still actually have a good 5 minutes because like the combat's probably
Okay, I'll
lasted, like,
keep that up
10
then.
minutes.
I'll just keep that sign up just to.
But by the time I leave, probably by that time I would have faded down. But no, I probably while this conversation is going on, I'm probably just floating around like an irritating wasp.
I actually would like to warn you.
I just try and swat him away.
The
Whoa!
the sky outside might be a little brighter than you're used to.
Oh, as because of the spell you've cast upon me.
Yes,
Ah,
which by the way lasts for 8 hours.
Retinas! Seared like tuna steaks!
okay. I have no form of ancient sunglasses to protect myself, so I maybe it's best I don't leave then.
Is that part of the spell that it gives you sunlight sensitivity?
No. Not unless
I
the
can play
DM
with it.
really
I'll open
wants
I'll
that.
open the door and I'll kind of like wince for a moment and I'll kind of like use my hands kind of like to shield myself against directly from the sunlight.
It is a little bit like, oh fuck me, but your eyes do adjust after a period, and if you squint a little, it is manageable.
Yeah. And I will close the door behind again. I will make sure that the key is in the warehouse. So yeah, or make sure that the key is given to someone so people don't think I'm locking them inside. Wouldn't that be
Okay.
great? And then I will look for the sea captain.
Easy enough to make your way over there. He is exactly where you left him. As you walk back to the little hut, or to the little building, and go inside, he's sort of over his papers again. What's wrong with your eyes?
Was a little dark. And I reach down and I undo my belt, which in any other circumstance would be the start of an altogether different scene. But in this is me demonstrating one of the catches of the day.
By the way,
and
these things are like this wide. You know that, right?
No, I didn't. In which case that won't work. That's fine. For some reason, I was anticipating those almost like little corn snakes.
No. I don't know how else to put this. You could probably not fit such a girth into where you want to.
Not without a bit of force, or a bit of and moving on swiftly.
I mean, we're better than ancient Greece to find olive oil, right?
Well, quite. I will. So I'll place one of them. I'll hold and show like where they're still bleeding. I'll show one at enough distance. There have been 7 in total. We are ready for you to inspect the warehouse. If you are content with our task, we could not find.
This I have to see. He grabs a cloak and sort of throws it on. It's one of those sort of ancient Greek shoulder cloaks that has a clasp here, and he's just wearing a simple, plain brown chiton. And
as we're walking, as we were unable to find the bodies of your workforce. They may have been consumed by these monstrosities. Our companions are okay, but we do not believe there are any more left. They were, however, resting inside your olive supply. You may wish to decide whether or not the batch is spoiled.
Thank you for letting me know. I will. I'll look into it. Malaka, and he just walks along. Not too long before he sort of steps into the warehouse, and he looks at the scene before and like looks at you guys like panting, like, oh shit. Well, you have certainly proved yourselves to be capable. He sort of like picks up one of them. God damn. You guys okay?
We are now, though
I wonder how such a creature managed to find its way into your supplies. They may have been sort of transit within the olives. Where did you see acquire these from, or are these outgoing?
These are outgoing. We ship the olives out, and then we get the empty barrels back in. They do the packing at the actual farms where they harvest them, and they are brought here as they are.
Could well be an infestation in the farm itself. I would be wary of accepting future shipments until they can give the place a clean bill of health.
I'll make a note of that. Thank you.
Or maybe it's a message. Could you have perhaps annoyed somebody?
I do my job. I struggle to think who I could have annoyed.
What was the name of that fellow that no one wished to speak of again?
Do you
That
say
would
that
be
out loud?
Balgora.
I do. I say that. I say that out loud, exactly like that, with absolutely no preamble at all.
Shut your mouth!
Ah, okay. So,
Ah,
well, at least we're thinking on the same page. We're no issues there, if that makes sense.
Do you want my children's throats slit in their bed?
Of course not. But if we're able to deal with these
Not
vipers,
another word. He's ridiculous. Like goes over to where the door is, shuts it. What do you want?
well, beyond
well,
being paid, to find out more about this viper infestation in the land. And I'm not referring to the snakes.
He didn't do this, if that's what you're wondering. He takes a cut off the top. He needs this to go smoothly.
How much of a cut does he
well,
take?
Half.
The guy seems
exactly.
in...
Perhaps you make other exports for him. Specifically, a flower.
I know what you're talking about, but that isn't done by me. He
We
needs
would
me
just
to
like
keep
a
things
name and
looking
location.
normal.
So perhaps if you were so inclined, you know enough that we might be able to be pointed in the right direction. Of course, anything that you tell us doesn't come from you, but let's say we don't take too kindly to vipers, and if we sought to unbalance things for the better, what could you tell us?
Make a persuasion check.
Do me a favour, my tablet's broken down. Could you roll me a d20, please?
So that's a natural. That's an 8.
Cool,
That's
11 then. That's 11. That, no, is it? No, that's 10.
Okay. You know what? I will say with advantage because of the dead snakes. That's a 9.
Well, I'll take it. It's a higher number.
Okay. You need to understand something. He has at least 7 agents that I know of that stalk the town. Anyone caught saying anything or not towing the line is taught a lesson.
Then perhaps you could just tell us who points them out.
That would be enough for us.
They keep a close watch. I wouldn't be surprised if they already know you're here. And they've already seen you talking to people. Get them to come to you. If you deal with them as well as you dealt with these, they'd be inclined to answer your questions. They probably know more than me.
I nod and shrug. Not hugely content. I've got all the information I need, but look to the rest for anything else to do. Otherwise, I think Galassi's run out of things to say.
Come with me. And he leads you guys out. Do you follow?
Yes.
He leads you guys back into his office, per se, where he fishes around in a chest before he pulls out a small satchel. Tell you what, because you died, take the whole thing. And he just tosses the satchel at Eucalliope. Little coin purse.
Right?
He tosses a coin purse at Eucalliope. Well, job well done, and good luck. Now, in the politest way possible, please leave me be. Just resumes looking over his papers. Alright. You guys exit out, and you're standing in the dockyards, in the dock sands, basically.
Now what?
Well, he said he doesn't trade the. He said he doesn't trade the hellflower. Hellflower? He doesn't trade the flower that we're looking for. Maybe someone in the area does. We could certainly try, right? The dockyard's as good a place as any. And Eslin will use a locate object. And she's looking for another one of the flower that she's got in her hand, which will cover 1,000 feet around.
You get
I believe
about 24 blips in various distances around the town in various directions.
I believe more accurately you need a locate plant and animal for that.
In the state that it's in, when I'd say it's an object by the time that Eslin has it, because it's been like processed in this like little tea. It's like, if you were trying to locate tea bags, would that be plants and
Oh,
animals? No,
yeah,
it'd be an
true.
object. So it's been refined enough where it could be considered an object. There is no organic matter there. Well, there is no live organic matter.
Is there like a specific ping in the dockyard at all, or like?
Not one larger than the others. There is one, but it's not larger than the others.
Okay, alrighty, no worries. It was.
Okay. So, guys, what you want to do?
Galassi's quite content, having done something productive in terms of increasing their revenue, so is unfussed either way.
I just go over to the Ganassi and just give him
The coin purse?
Ganassi will happily count out the contents.
It's about 160 gold total, 160 golden drachma.
He nods contentedly.
With that, as you may.
So these flowers you're seeking, are you seeking them just to find who's dishing them out, or are you looking for a cure or something? I know you said someone killed themselves using the poison derived from one, but
Basically, I'm looking for the person that distributes them to kill him or her.
I'm not too sure I can help with. Well, I can help kill them, but what I was going to state is if I can get my hands on some of the fresh flowers, I might be able to derive a antidote from them.
That's very sweet, Phoebe, but I don't need an antidote. I need it to be destroyed. So if I destroy the person that's distributing them, then it stops other people.
I wish that were true.
Maybe we should just write on the notice board, Gore is an arsehole or something, and then
To come
see
at
what
us.
happens. Yeah. No one seems to be willing to give us his location.
I kind of like the way you think, Eslan.
I've just got other places to be.
I will have another look around town and see if I can gain some more information.
Before or after they write Belgur is an asshole on the statue? Ganassi?
Sorry, I've muted myself. Probably while we're doing it.
Okay.
I'm going to move elsewhere. I also need to disappear off for about 5-10 minutes. I'll be back as soon as I can. So
Okay.
Ganassi is going to have a look around town, and he's going to catch up with the party shortly.
Cool.
Thank you guys. Sorry about that.
We'll say that he floats up and has a look around by the time it takes you guys to get to the statue.
I'll be able
'Cause he
to
doesn't-
hear what's going on, but I'm gonna mute the chat.
No worries,
And
yeah.
then if I can, I'll unmute when I
Because you
can.
don't have too much more time on your levitate.
No, the levitate would have run down by this, run out at this point. So because it's only 10 minutes long in total, so he'll just be walking.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Oh.
So you have a look around town and then meet up with them. All right. So you guys all meet up all together afterwards, and you're at the statue of Ifara. What are you doing?
It was more like a joke. Like, I didn't think we were actually going to do it, but Amalia,
I don't know.
if you
You
want
guys
to.
didn't protest otherwise.
Is this a good idea?
Oh, I thought we were being serious. Okay, if it was a joke, then
Well,
we could leave it.
it was about 50-50. Like, it was it's like when you say to your mates, like, let's move to Canada, like you're 50% serious at the time.
I mean, if you want to do this, you're not. But she's gonna shrug and shift into a squirrel.
Okay, let's weigh out the pros and cons of this. If we do it, they're gonna come after us. If we don't do it, we won't know how to get them to come after us.
You do make a fair point.
What's everyone else's opinion on doing this? Well, you
Are there
two just nearly died, so I don't want you to die again.
Are there any like acorns
Fine.
or walnuts or palms or anything around on the ground?
Around here, make a investigation check.
Oh boy. That is going to be a 14.
And you're looking for.
Literally any kind of nut.
On the beach? No, sorry, you don't find any nut.
Oh, we're on the beach?
You're on this, so there's like this packed sand, which it's just been packed from frequent,
Okay.
like hundreds of feet walking over it every day. And it's just this sort of sandy plain.
Okay. Well, I'm going to charades the that they better safe than sorry. It would be sorry. It would be a lot safer for us. She's gonna shift back and say it'll be a lot safer for us not to directly catch anyone's eye, even if we want their attention.
Well, we're
Because
going to
they
catch their eye anyway, moving around here, and I'll be honest, I don't really enjoy games like this where we have to go and try and find someone to tell us something, and they're all too afraid or too cowardly to do anything about it. It just takes up too much time.
even if that's true, most cowards wait until inopportune moments strike. And we have been having way too many of those.
While we're there, is there any additional notices on the board?
Not that you can see. I mean, no, sorry. That was
I look
that
at
was
the board with my eyes
unnecessarily vague.
closed. No, it's cool.
I
Well,
do have a recommendation, though I don't know if it would work out. I was going to recommend perhaps we forge a false bounty from the individual we're trying to get, hopefully lure out some of his followers, trying to fill out this false bounty and capture them.
I mean, do we even know what they're interested in? Do we know their motives or anything about them? All I know is that they make poison and they're a bit shifty and we killed them.
And by the looks of it, they've put everyone under this island into submission.
Well, they make poisons, they keep people under their, I hope they're wearing boots, but boots, they, I mean, that is enough information, I think. They tend to keep a sharp eye on everything, slip a note forged by the name we got of the one that we supposedly are looking for. Perhaps a bounty.
They've probably already clocked us anyway and are probably already watching us.
I mean, they could
just
be. Can I just quickly glance around?
Make a
For
perception
anyone
check.
who will... Okay. If this goes how every other check in this session has gone so far, it'll be below a 10.
You have a passive
Um,
perception of 22. The D. Whoa!
Nat 20.
Oh. Yeah, your Vulpine sensors are just too good to be stealthed around. You're clocking about 4 people watching you at the moment. They've done their best to disguise it and look like ordinary villagers, but they're slightly gnarlier than the other people, and they're all gruff-looking males.
I do
They,
have a spell that makes people a bit more forthcoming with the truth.
I mean, that might work, but she's going to lean in and whisper in a foreign language. I'm not sure if anyone understands it. Sylvan.
I do.
And she's going to whisper in Sylvan. There are a few around us. And she'll start the group waiting for a response, as if she expects everyone to know that language.
Do I hear
You're-
this?
Yeah, I would assume Phoebe is whispering it to whoever can hear. So it's just sort of like a hoarse whisper.
Yeah,
Okay.
me.
Sort of go to all of them individually and just whisper this. To relay the information.
We should probably get back out of town to camp and plan out our next step.
I just don't want to move away from the town centre and then find that while we're by ourselves that they've already got the drop on us. I'd rather be the one in a position to initiate, I guess.
Fair point.
Does make more
I
sense.
mean, I don't think that makes too much sense because if they had the drop on us, why wouldn't they have taken us out at the warehouse?
I'm not saying they intend to attack us openly right now, but considering we're having a conversation in the middle of the square, it's likely that they've at least overheard that we are, aware of who Balgora is and his intentions. They're not going to leave us alone forever. They've probably just been watching us for a while, but, we're not being particularly subtle.
I mean, with an attitude like that, you couldn't even cheer up a mountain goat, so. What's our next step?
Ezelyn's just going to shrug. And she's just going to sit down, find somewhere to just park herself.
Could I look, not necessarily directly at, but towards the direction of one of the four I felt watching me before? Try to just from an indirect glance, discern what he's wearing.
You're just wearing an ordinary plain chiton.
Going to whisper and comment to Eslin. If you want, we could take the fight to them. Get this from them.
I'm not really
And,
one for decision making, actually, so, I'll do what everyone else wants to do.
well, I know there are four of them watching me currently, and I know exactly where they're at, but I don't want to rush in with the rest of our group scattered about.
Well, we don't know how many there are for sure. Could be more. We don't see.
I'm confident in Melia's gifts to me, but the ones I know where are presently are around us. The ones who could be hidden somewhere, who knows? I mean, we could go talk to the captain of the guard, try to get him and his guards to aid us if we are charismatic enough. If she's gonna glance towards Ganassi.
I mean, we do have a bard in the party.
What? No, I take it quite personally.
Maybe we should just rest and see where this takes us. I'm sure we'll be here for plenty of time before we manage to irk them.
We should set up shifts then and make sure they don't get the drop on us.
Maybe we should go back and to the place where we camped last time, by the boat.
I agree.
Yeah, what sort of time is it now? Like,
About noon, I'll say. Oh no, it took you guys. So it's about 4 p.m. Sorry, because I forgot how long it took you guys to get back.
okay. I guess then we'll head towards the place we camped last time.
Okay. That was right outside town. Yeah, I'll say that takes about an hour or so to get back.
Okay. Do I have anything interesting in my equipment?
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Well, I thought I could possibly make a makeshift alarm of some kind with like rope, and I'm not sure if I possibly had something metal and could put some pieces of rock in it to jangle, but it seems a bit far-fetched actually. I'm sure keeping watch will, help.
Yeah, it should suffice.
That's not a bad idea. I know the spider that actually spreads its web out like a floor, and if something gets too close, it sends vibrations through the web. If we use enough rope, we can do a similar thing, just cover it up with leaves. Set up a central point where all the ropes come together, and if something steps on a rope, it causes whatever we have in the center, like a small plate with, I don't know, a rock over it or something, to break.
I didn't have anything like that with me, unfortunately. I just have the rope. Either way, it's been a long day.
Cool. So what are you guys planning on doing?
Napping, I think.
Okie dokie. Short rest or long rest?
Long rest, I guess.
Yeah, we kind of died.
We kind of did.
Good.
Okay.
Would someone mind taking shifts with me?
So you guys travel back. So it's about 5 p.m. at this point. You guys have get down and you bed down after putting up your tents, and you are exhausted. It has been a hell of a day. But you settle down. So who is
Just to
taking
jump in
first
on this
watch?
very quickly. Sorry, I know
Yeah.
I'm still there. I'm still listening in. Before we go in, I'm going to ritually cast alarm
Oh, great.
as we are there as well, just so we can rest a bit easier.
Before Eslin goes to bed, she's gonna, because it was by the sea last time, wasn't it, where we stayed?
I think it was just by the boat.
Oh, so you guys. Did you guys because you want to get back to where the Cormorant Rock is? That's gonna take about 6 hours.
Oh, okay, never mind. Are we
Sorry, more
by
like
the
3,
ocean
but
at any point?
you're right on the coast. Siras is by the coast, so you could travel to a different section near the coast and sort of bed down
Okay,
there.
can we go near the coast, please? Thank you.
Cool. You bed down near the coast. It's a slightly rocky cliff area that you find. So it's not like cliff. It's just there's no beach at this point. It just sort of goes out onto the water. But it's only about like 5 feet drop.
Yeah. So Eslin's just gonna take 2 gold out of her pouch and just throw them into the sea.
All right. What is Eslin hoping to accomplish?
It's just an offering, to Thassa. And she's just gonna obviously think back on the fact that she nearly died for no reason in a warehouse, and obviously think about home.
Roll a d100.
Oh no. Where are my dice? Oh.
Inspiration on 100?
That is a 10?
Damn. Okay.
Is that good? I get confused.
Well, when it's divine intervention on the actual claw, when it's the actual divine intervention, it's the lower is the better.
Oh, cool.
As you drop the coins into the water and they begin to sink down, you watch them. The gold shimmers and in front of your eyes turns to copper. And then sinks out of sight.
Nice. Cool. Then Eslin's gonna go. I'm just gonna get to bed.
Seeing Morse casting some spell, Phoebe's going to walk over towards him and ask what he's doing. Primarily because she hasn't actually seen anyone wave their hands around in such a curious manner before. Never mind then, silent treatment.
You get the sense that he's concentrating at the moment and is unable to speak. Oh yeah, you guys don't have tents. What am I saying? Sorry, never mind. Ignore me.
I don't know, it's pretty intense, but
Hey!
he's going to sit down crisscross right in front of him as he's focusing and just stare up at him for the entire duration of his ritual. And probably end up falling asleep.
You can watch.
Okay, so who's taking the first watch?
Hello.
I'll take the following watch.
I'll take the last one.
Phoebe
All
will
right.
take what she's woken up for.
Who'll take watch as what? Sorry.
If she's woken up, she'll take whatever watch she's woken up for.
Okay, so who wakes Phoebe up when?
We're at the end of my shift, so she can go second.
Cool. So, first watcher, who is sorry, remind me.
Me.
Calliope, please make a perception check.
That is a 17 plus perception. Find funny perception. Plus 6, so that's 23.
Uh, 23. You sit there just contemplating everything. You watch the sun go down because you guys are going to bed fairly early. In the 3 hours you are watching, nothing transpires. So next up, I believe, is Phoebe on the second watch, correct?
Correct.
Yes, I woke up.
All right, Phoebe, make a perception check.
That's a 22.
You're just sort of chilling there by the campfire, which is quite low at this point. But with your incredible night vision and just hearing the rustle on the leaves and the wind, you see about 7 figures, about 100 feet away at this. Actually, I'll say about 150 feet away, because you can fucking hear everything. They are making their way towards you.
Are they upwind or downwind?
They are downwind. Wait, sorry. No, they would be upwind. My apologies. Remembering how the coasts work.
I was asking for purpose of scent.
You are downwind from them.
Yeah. Going to. It hasn't been long enough for any of the long rest stuff, so I'm low on spell slots. Going to pick up a small. Are there any small rocks or anything around, like palm size?
Make an investigation check.
They're that rare?
Well, what kind of rock? So any rock?
Just any rock that's small.
Yeah,
enough
you
to
can
pick
find a
up.
small pebble. Sure. I thought you were looking for like a decently ballistic rock. My apologies.
No. I'm just picking up a small pebble and going to just chunk it at.
Getting a bit laggy there. I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm picking up a small rock and chunking it at.
I am
Ganassi.
sorry. You're completely lagging out. I can't hear a thing. It's.
Testing. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can.
I am picking up the small rock and just going to chunk it at Ganassi. Just trying
All right,
to.
Ganassi. Like a rock just collides with your forehead.
Okay.
As I'm going to
I swear in a sort of like underhand, sort of like a broken Arabic, as I rise to my feet.
I'm going to hiss as he starts to rise and hold a finger over my lips. Then point towards the direction of the figures and realize that he doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, Ganassi, you can't see. You just see Phoebe pointing out into the darkness.
So I'm going to.
In which case, I will. Have we benefited from a long rest? Probably not
At this point, I'm afraid not.
No. In which case, I'm going to just simply ready myself. In fact, I will ready a witch bolt, assuming there's an issue at hand, and I shall just like mumble under my breath, still kind of half rubbing my temple, and
Okay.
then using my hands, I'm going to start preparing.
Okay, are
witch
you
bolt.
guys doing anything else? These guys, Phoebe you can see that these guys seem to be attempting to stealth towards you guys.
Give me a moment. How much noise does that make? Going to have we had enough time for this to be considered a short rest?
Sure.
Okay, then those are back. I'm sure this might make some noise. So I'm going to, and produce some light, I'm going to star shift into the form of the archer.
Pretty silent actually, but yeah, you watch as that shroud of stars that encloaks Phoebe once more, and she stands there with a glittering mass of wonderful starlight. There is a sound that comes across, but it's fairly tame. Are you doing anything else, Phoebe?
Going to shout over there, trying to wake everyone. As
Okay, you guys are all startled awake by the sound over there. Now I would like everyone to roll initiative. In fact, hang on, let me just clear the board. So let's get the battle map up, which I just assembled quite hastily, so I apologize for its quality. Oops. Gave all the bedrolls and campfires a turn too.
I don't know, that tree might be a mimic.
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I don't know
Oh
what's
wow, the
going
stress
on.
level. I just noticed that.
Oh. Just so you guys know, my Discord is playing up. That's why I'm on my phone. But I'll try and sort it.
Sorry, could someone roll a d20 for me as well, please? Thank you.
Right, yes.
Sorry, I'll
You
be
can
able
roll
to do this
physical
again
dice.
shortly.
You rolled a natural 3, I'm sorry. You can roll physical dice if you like.
No, it's fine. I'll be able to roll dice again shortly. Thank you for your patience, by the way.
No worries.
But yes, thank you.
Okay, seriously, what the hell? Sorry, just different thing. Okay, everybody popped in their initiative?
Oh, we're in battle. Great.
Yes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4,
Alright.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's...
I didn't intend to start a war in the middle of the night. Hello again, buddy.
Okay. Oh, wait. Why does it... Cool. Has everybody popped in their initiative?
Yeah, sorry, I was having Discord issues. Done it now.
No worries.
I am back on mic again. Thank you for your patience.
No problem.
I see.
Cool. Amalia, did you get that? Roll initiative.
Now we're all bottom of initiative again.
Oh, we don't know that yet.
Yeah,
We
we're
pissed
all
off
gonna die
Thassa.
again.
Cool. Amalia, did you get that, by the way?
Red, you have my shifted form in there too.
Oh, right. My apologies. I'm just gonna use your regular one. Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Well, you're gonna
I
shift
haven't-
it. You're gonna shift
I've got-
anyway, so I'm just gonna use your
I haven't
shifted
got
one.
vision on them at the moment either, have I?
I'll use the shifted one.
On the initiative, at least. You do not have visual on them at the moment.
Cool, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to screw with dynamic lighting just yet.
Since dynamic lighting's not in yet, mind if I just fit the shifted form at the bottom, rightmost bottom part of the
That's
map?
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Keep it out of the way.
All right. Next up is Ganassi, you rolled your oh, so yeah, you had a natural 3 by the way on your initiative. So what is that total, Ganassi?
That is, if I'm not mistaken, I'm looking at a 6.
Okay. Cool. Phoebe, you good?
But again, I'll still have the witch bolt ready.
Yes.
So if an
So
opportunity comes up earlier, but otherwise, yeah, basically, I'm holding myself ready.
how far can you see?
I cannot because I do not have dark vision.
Okay. Good to know. Amalia,
But
I
I
need that
imagine
initiative. Okay, we will put a pin in Amalia.
That's going to be painful.
Is a D4 damage, I'm assuming. Well,
Hey.
it's 1 point damage.
Okay, so top of the round, this guy is just Malaka readies a short bow. He's gonna take a shot. What is the range on that? So the closest one is Phoebe, but you are within his normal range. So regular attack. Yeah,
Short bow is it 80 or is it
80.
Oh, that is different than I thought.
Let me double check, but I do believe it is 80.
Skip it,
Yeah, 80 and 320. So he pulls out a bolt, an arrow, takes a shot. Rolled an 8 though, so does a 12 hit.
Does not.
Okay. Lands in the tree. No damage.
My tree.
That's all he can so and he's also going to use his movement to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and get behind this tree. Next one up is going to run 5, 10, 15. Take a... Can he take the shot? Take out a short bow as well. He's going to take a shot at...
Is he shooting through the tree?
Yeah, he's going to shoot through. He's going to shoot at you, Eslan, with disadvantage because it says long range, and you get a +2 because you got half cover because you're shooting through the trees.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 5 and a natural 20. So thank God for disadvantage. So does a 7 hit?
No.
Just the arrow just lands in the ground, unfortunately, after ricocheting off the tree.
Unfortunately.
No one ever roots for me. He'll use the rest of his movement to run and attempt to hide behind this tree.
I'm sure the trees root for you.
Next up, this one is going to... He can't, so he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... Yeah, I'll say there. He's going to attempt to hide behind this tree as well. That's all he can... Oh, he can take the dash action, so he's going to... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to hide... 25, 30. He's going to hide behind the tree here.
How
He's
far
in
away am I from that one? Forget all that.
for-
Still fine. It's all good.
Okay, cool. Calliope, it is your turn.
Oh no, sorry. Can I shoot at the guy that's closest? He's like 65 feet away with my bow.
Yes, you can. He's +2 to his armor class because he's got half cover.
That's 14 plus 2 6 no, sorry. Yeah, 14 plus 2 16.
16 just hits with half cover.
Okay, D6. Seriously, that's a 1.
Oof. So it whoosh, it nicks his neck, like it sort of grazes his neck. Ah! He growls. Looks at the blood. Archer! He yells at the other ones. Anything else, Phoebe?
Calliope.
Calliope, I'm so sorry.
That's fine. As a bonus action, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration and sing a song and inspire Eslin.
Alright, what do you sing?
Oh fuck! I didn't prepare this. I don't know. I'm gonna cast some spells. Only got 2 spells in my spell slot. I don't fucking know.
Okay. Take D6, right?
Yeah, D6.
Take your D6, Eslin. Phoebe, it is your turn. Why are there 2 of you again? I'm gonna delete your shifter form. I'm just gonna use your regular one. Okay, CBA.
Sorry.
Phoebe, it's your turn.
Sorry, I was having technical difficulties with my mic.
Oh, no worries.
So that's the wrong button. He's within. Technically, they're all within range except for one, but the one that's being shot at, I guess I'll assist with them. I'm going to, because I've already shifted to the form of the archer, use my main action to guiding bolt.
Alright, what's the range on Guiding Bolt?
120 feet.
Alright, which one are you shooting?
The one that just got shot at.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Say 10 to hit, that misses. Wow. And then I'm going to
Just the bolt just goes careening. I will say though that as the bolt passes by him, it would illuminate him for half a second.
I will be immediately following up anyways with a shot from the astral bow.
Okay, Ganassi, you would see a target as the guiding. You would see the guiding bolt, that streak of slightly greenish, naturey greeny energy, fire out from Phoebe's hand, and it courses through the air. And for half a second, it illuminates the target as it misses it.
As that one is a 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That will be 9 points of radiant damage.
It blasts him in the back. Ah!
As she's going to shout, "Don't hit the trees!" And
I am also going to take the opportunity to release my Witch Bolt towards the target. I'm just getting the things to see what the person needs to roll, if anything. Witch Bolt, rank 1.
Witch Bolt, if I remember correctly, is an attack roll followed by a d12 and a subsequent d12 when you use your action, if I remember correctly.
Okay,
Yes.
spell attack.
it's a 2.
5,
It's a 2 hit.
D20. 18 plus 5 is 23.
23 definitely hits.
First rank, 1d12. That is a 2.
2 total. How much did you do, Phoebe?
I did 9.
That is actually just enough to kill him. You just hear a as a corpse keels over lifeless.
Out of character, get Palpatine.
And Ganassi, after finishing that, will kind of like into the cities go, and like sort of like curse something in broken Arabic again, and then go, who's next?
Why is it broken?
I can't speak in Arabic.
Alright. Mahalathu fundamental.
Attempt to speak in Arabic, and if I do attempt to, it's going to be really bad Arabic attempt.
No worries. Okay. So next up,
I
is-
think I'm an 8 as well. I don't appear to be on the turn order.
I'm not sure why that is. I'm so. Oh,
You accidentally deleted her, I think.
I
when you were
think your
deleting her.
token looks like Phoebe's token a little bit.
Oh, okay.
No,
Listen,
no.
it's been a long day. I'm
She's
sorry.
on turn order. She's just at the very bottom. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I just re-added her in.
I believe you got a 7 plus 1, so you were right after me.
Yeah.
Zero
Okay.
to
Cool.
5 plus 3.
Cool. Fine.
Okay.
Aspen, it is your turn.
Wonderful, thank you. I forgot what I was going to do now. I'll have a go at this guy should be within range.
By the way, what's your dark vision's range? 60 feet, right?
Oh, yeah, I think. 1 second. Yeah, 60 feet, so I can't see any of these guys.
You can see him, but it's dim light, so the attack would be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll move forward up to this tree anyway, with my movement. Just like here will bring me for the full range of my movement.
Okay.
And then yeah, I think I'm just gonna like take cover behind this tree under full cover and then end my turn.
Okie dokie. So no attack.
Nope.
Do you wish to hide? You haven't used your action.
No, I won't hide. I'll just you know,
Hunker down for full cover.
yeah, just like wait for people to come in range eventually.
Okay, not holding an action or anything, just making sure.
No, not holding action.
All right, Ganassi, it is your turn.
Have I not technically used my turn because I had a ready witch
You
bolt?
use your reaction to release your previous action.
Oh, of course, I still have an action. Fab.
Yeah.
I like it. In which case,
I believe that's how it works. I believe you still get your turn as long as you do it before your actual turn.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right, that's
so-
fine. So yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no to it. It sounds pretty good for me. I'm just going to see whether I need to move. Let's have a look. I think.
Since he uses held action from technically the last round with his reaction, he used up his reaction and his action earlier. He gets his action and reaction back on the start of his turn.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Cool.
So,
That's
what would
fine.
you like to do, Ganassi?
It was more. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't taking the piss. Okay. Well, I don't think I've got vision of anyone. At this point.
You cannot see anyone, no.
Yeah. So I am going to quickly check and see if there's anything useful I can cast. I don't think there is because I
have an idea, but I don't want to give you ideas.
No, it's all good. I'd rather fuck up my plans myself. Let me just quickly double check my spell slots. Just give me 1 second. Thank you for your patience, everyone.
With half, if not
Because
both.
unfortunately, the spells that I might use, unfortunately, are already set up for rituals, so I can't bring them up at the drop of a hat. Okay. I think. Is my mage armor still live? If I've not. It's
how long
got
does
an
it last?
8-hour duration.
Yes, it is. Is it concentration?
Nope.
Then yes, it is.
That's always nice to know. Okay.
I
In which case, I am going to make a.
I do have a quick question.
Oh, go on.
How long did it take for us to travel here from town?
30 minutes.
And then we had 3 hours worth of time to sleep.
Yes.
Dark vision is still up on them. It lasts for 8 hours, no concentration.
Oh.
I rubbed my eyes for a bit and suddenly realised that it's not sleep in my eyes, but actually it's the spell that I've been trying to wipe out my face for a while, and realised actually it's a spell that's been played.
That's an amazing ass pull. Oh wow, I love that.
And I will, we'll work with that. With a grin, I will. Let's see. I want to get myself into cover.
You've watched Archer, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
You know when they're on the train and Cyril is in his sweater vest, he's like, I'm blind, and then Archer just pulls his sweater vest down.
It's not quite that bad, but it's a little bad. Okay, right. I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna dash this, I think.
Phoebe, when with that dark vision, it's normal dark vision, right? So anything beyond 60 feet is considered dim light.
It just states that I can read it exactly word for word here.
Please do.
Perfect.
For our fan viewers who love the explanations.
I'm going to.
A willing creature and granted the ability to see in the dark. For the duration, the creature has a dark vision out to a range of 60 feet.
Exactly what I suspected. So yes, anything beyond 60 feet, you can see them, but might involve a perception check, and attack rolls would be a disadvantage.
Yeah, no, that's all good. I'm going to take a dash action just so I can get a bit closer into range. I'm actually going to take another 5, 10. And I'm imagining this is kind of like almost like not a cliff face, but like a rocky outcrop. So I'm at the bottom of this crop.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet high.
Yeah, that's fine. Then I'm going to settle myself in. I had to do the dash so I can do it.
Cool. You're doing the power slide on the ground, so you're up against the wall.
Yeah, mate, it's exactly that.
Okay. You're crouched down.
And for the purpose of dynamic, I'm going to be quietly mumbling and channeling some more spells into my fingers, and there's like occasional sparks that are flying within my fingers as I prepare something.
Okay, good turn. Next up, these guys are going to go. This gentleman is going to use his full 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to say, fuck it! He's going to get out in the open. 30. He's going to... He can't see you, actually, Ganassi. He can only see Eslin, but you're in full cover, actually, Eslin. So he's going to have to dash, actually. 5, 10, 15, 20. Slides down the face. 25, 30. And he's going to free action, stow the bow, bonus action, draw his short sword. Next one is going to... Because these guys can't see too well either. Hey, where is this one?
Top left.
Oh, this guy can't do shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can he see any? He can't see that far out that well. Dash action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's gonna sort of just take cover behind this in this tree. Next one is he can only dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Slides down the rock. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just gets within range of you, Eslin.
But he dashed, so.
Yeah, he dashed, so he can't do anything. Amalia, are you at all there? Must have been called away for something. Unfortunate, so...
Just napping.
No, it's probably family related.
I'm in the character.
Oh, right, yeah. Amalia's still like...
No, as you did not. They ended up dashing to you, so they didn't have an action to use.
Alright, this guy is going to... Now, he can barely see you guys. He's going to 5, 10... And he's going to... Actually, he's going to try to get closer, so he's going to... Oh, what does he do? No, he's going to focus on what's in front of him. He's going to take a shot at you, Eslin. Takes out a short bow. Oh, that's a disadvantage, I forgot. Because it's low light. Shit, that is a 10.
Full cover on top of...
Another arrow lands into the tree. The next one, who is here, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, then dash 5, 10, 15, 20 by the corpse of his... Oh shit, by the corpse of his comrade. He's hiding over there. Calliope, it is your turn.
Okay, just a warning, it's a bit glitchy. I'm gonna take an attack with my short bow, shooting at the guy that's closest to Eslin.
Okie dokie.
That is an 11 plus 2, I'm guessing it doesn't hit.
13?
13 just misses. Oh wait, let me double check that actually. Yeah, 13 just misses.
Cool. That's it. Oh no. Actually, can I move 30 feet?
You can, absolutely.
It was just here. And am I covered in that like, little bush area?
You aren't moving, so are you talking about this bush? Or do you mean this one?
It's being really shit.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry it's happening.
By
the way, that little cliff behind you guys, that's the ocean. That's not Endless Void. Where there's black, there's water. Sorry, side point. Say that again, Calliope.
Can I move it in a second?
Yes, of course.
The internet's acting up.
Okay, I can move it for you. Which one are you referring to? The one that's right next to you, or the one that's further up?
I can't see it now at all. Just move me 30 feet into like some sort of a cover.
Done.
Close
You are
to
hiding
them.
amongst the
Thank you.
bushes here.
That's fine.
Alright. Next up is this guy who's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to take a shot at you, Phoebe, with disadvantage. Nope. Again in the tree. Malaka! It's your turn, Phoebe.
They keep hitting the trees. One of these trees is gonna turn into a treant of some type.
Actually, he will bonus action light a torch. Oh no, you know that's an action. Never mind, ignore me.
No, that would have been perfect, but he's within my range of dark vision. I'm going to guiding bolt the one standing here in the open like an idiot.
Make an attack roll.
That is a 15.
15 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 17 points of radiant damage.
You hear the sound of sloppy meat chunks landing on the ground. Actually, you can see it. But Ganassi can't. You just hear and then the sound of sloppy meat chunks landing on the ground.
Well,
This guy gets turned into pink mist.
It's raining, man.
Hey! Take a D4 inspiration for that
I
pun.
mean,
Thank you.
he is technically glittering with dim light until my next turn.
Okay, so there is a glittering pink mist of what was a person. Anything else, Phoebe?
Yes, I would like to bonus action, lean out the other side of the tree, and take a shot at this one close to Eslin.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is not going to hit. That is a 12.
12 misses, unfortunately. A branch falls to the ground as it sort of, as the bolt misses and sears a branch off.
That will be my turn.
Okie dokie. Next up is, Eslin. Alright, to anybody who may be watching, please stand by for technical audio difficulties. Rejoin, Eslin, rejoin.
Hello.
Yes, yes. Hello.
Right, okay, so I'm gonna smack that guy up with my mace.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
8.
8 total, and unfortunately 8 misses. You can't... there's still some shadow, and you actually, no, not at this range, but he manages to hold up a leather vambrace and just parry it. So he strikes the mace with the vambrace, not where the actual mace head is, but just underneath it where the wooden haft is, and he manages to knock it out of the way.
Cool. I'm gonna then use my movement to stand next to Calliope. Does
Cool,
that give
you
him
will
opportunity
take an
to attack?
Yes.
Yep.
Short sword attack, he a 10 plus... does a 14 hit?
No.
It sparks off the back of your chainmail and you manage to get close to Calliope.
Yay. Woo. Cool.
Ganassi,
That's
it
it
is
in my
your
turn.
turn. Ganassi, you're up. Hello, Ganassi.
It's a revolving door of...
Must have had
I think it is Discord because I didn't lose
Yeah,
connection.
you're
on
muted for
D20.
some reason, Ganassi. Let me
No, all is good. I was
Okay.
trying to work out what it was, but I'm all good now.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Now I've kind of like hugged right against the side, and as everyone's kind of moving past, I can hear that there's another figure that's quite close to me. So I'm going to move from my position, and it's going to be 5, 10, and from my position, can I just about see the target?
Where are you exactly, sorry?
I
Oh,
have
right.
moved. Yep, I'm trying to aim for this one. I want to try.
If you stand up, yeah. If you stand up, yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
so
so
that's
it's
fine.
about a
Stand
5-foot
up.
ridge.
Having then finally channeled my finger strands of lightning and almost like crocheted them with my fingers as I've kind of built it out into this long lasso, I reach out and with a hiss, I lash out to try and grab the figure and pull him so he comes clattering down the bank.
Make an attack roll.
It's a strength saving throw.
Oh. I shit you not, natural 20.
Work and it will be beautiful. Until then, I think every roll defense I've had against it so far has been a 19 or a 20. One day it will work. In which case I do that, and then as it fucks up, I duck down, and I slink back 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm going to hug myself right against this side instead. So I've popped out one side, and then as that's happened, I've ducked and gone to another side.
Okay, copy that. Unfortunately, you whip this arc of electricity, cracks across the air, and he just manages to duck out the way, and it cracks by his ear. Ah! But it's just slightly hurt his ear. That's it.
And don't worry, Morse, that's why I don't do saving throws against Red's enemies anymore. They always nat 20 my saving throws.
Alright, next up is this guy, who's going to, Okay, so just to be clear, sorry, just messaging as well. Amalia, you okay? Sound off if you're okay. Apparently it was mic issues. We'll put a pin in that for the moment for the flow of combat. So this guy is going to... He's going to see this arc of lightning, and then he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's going to take a shot at you, Ganassi, with his short bow. Does a 13 hit?
Is Ganassi prone?
Not quite, he's more crouched,
Okay.
I believe, is what he said.
Crouched down. I don't know whether or not I'm considered to have cover or not.
So you have cover from the other side, from this side, not from where this guy is.
Did you mage armor? Mage
Let me
armor
just
lasts
double check.
3 hours.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Mage Armor gives me AC 13, so that should hit. Let me just confirm it. Yeah, my AC 13 plus my Dex modifier, so 14. No, it misses.
The bolt ricochets off of this sort of bubble that's a millimeter thick around your body, that glows for a second to let you know that it's there, and then skedaddles off to and then just ricochets off into the night where you don't know where it went. Next up is this guy who's going to advance with his short sword, 5, 10, 15, 20, and make a short sword attack against you, Eslin. Does a 18 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, it's only a short sword though. You take 5 points of slashing damage. As he manages to... He takes out a very crude Zephos and swings it and manages to make a gash across your bicep.
Quick question, do I get a reaction because he's attacking? Like
You can use your reaction if you like. What would you like to do with it?
Can I attack him with my short sword?
You can't do an attack of opportunity when they move into your space. Only when they move out of it. If you wanted to be able to do that, you'd have to take the feat Polearm Master and then be wielding either a spear, a pike, a trident, or a halberd.
Oh, okay, cool.
Can he make a dexterity saving throw for
He
Rapid
certainly
Storm?
can. These guys have fairly decent decks, actually. No, they don't. 12?
That is a failure, so he needs to take 2d8 lightning damage, which would be a 14.
He, as his blade touches your skin, a arc of lightning travels down his sword through his body, and he just falls over and dies.
Wonderful.
I don't think he was very
That's a
fit.
shocker.
Hey!
Sorry.
You could say it was electric.
Ooh, it's electrifying.
And Eslin, as he's sort of lying there lifeless and smoking, you're like, "Ah, he shit himself!"
Ugh!
Shocker.
Grim.
That's what happens when electrocution.
Shit happens.
Hey! Alright, he's dead. That was his turn. Amalia, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I had mic issues.
No worries.
At first, I thought you guys could hear me, and then I realized you couldn't, and then I don't know what the problem was.
Alright, before we go any further, please take your turn. Please roll initiative. And then you'll take your turn now, and then just next round, you will take your turn in the proper initiative.
Okay, 1 minute. Let me find my dice.
Rolls a 20, gets 2 turns in a row.
Twelve.
12 total? Okay, I will mark that down. Cool. Please take your turn now as normal, though.
Can any of them see me from where I'm crouched down?
You don't know.
Really? How can you tell how far you're moving? Like feet wise and stuff?
Each square is 5 feet. So if you click on your icon and then just tap your arrow keys like I'm doing with your icon right now, just think of it this way: every time you tap one of the keys, like 1 is 5 feet, so you just count it in like 5, 10, 15, 20 whenever you're pressing the arrow keys. That's how I do it for you guys.
Okay. Well, can I move 25 feet into Actually, wait, no. Actually, yeah, can I move 25 feet into showing and then throw a hand axe at someone?
Yes, you can. Let's say you want me to move you.
No, it's fine. I can move myself. So I want to move.
Okay.
Here.
So, yes, you can. Cool. And what's the throwing range on the hand axe?
Let me just double check that. Says range 20 out of 60.
So the throwing range is 20 feet. So you can throw it, but you would be taking it at a disadvantage. You would need to move an additional 10 feet forward if you wanted to.
Okay, can I move 10 feet and then throw it?
You have a 35 as a Leonin. You have 35 total, correct?
Yes.
Yes, you can. Because you took 25, yeah. So you could move 35 feet in his direction. Sorry, 10 feet more in his direction. Cool,
Okay,
so
I'm
go ahead
gonna-
and make a regular hand axe thrown attack roll.
Okay, 17.
Definitely
Plus
hits.
6 is 23.
23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
19.
Take out your axe and 19 damage?
Don't you roll a d20 for damage? Sorry, I've been like.
No, a hand axe is a d6. So if you look at your weapon, it should say, like in your inventory, hand axe 1d6 plus 4.
I rolled a 6 plus 4.
10.
Yep.
Like one of his eyes just explodes as the axe embeds in his skull. Ah! He's alive, but he is very unhappy.
He's alive, but he's barely breathing.
Praying
Yep.
to a god that you don't believe in.
I think that reference is lost on me. I deeply apologize.
I'm cultured.
Yeah, keep pushing me. See what happens.
Nope, nope. Kill me
Alright.
then.
Top of the round, this guy is going to Malaka. He's going to 5 10 15 20 25 30. He's going to take a short bow shot at you, Amalia. That is a natural 19. So you take 7 points of piercing damage as an arrow lands into your pectoral. Next up is this guy who is going to just stow the bow, bonus action, draw his short sword, and 5, 10, 15, and he's going to take a swipe at you, Ganassi. 19, modified 19. Ganassi?
Yeah, I'm just saying whether or not I could use my action to stop that. No, 19 is a hit.
Okay. 5 points of slashing damage. As he manages to strike out with his Z-Force and just slashes across your back, you got a big deep cut on your shoulder at the back here.
Yeah.
Alright, Amalia, it is your proper turn now. Go ahead and do what you will.
Okay, 1 second, I'm just trying to figure out something. Okay, because you know I moved 35 feet before, can I still move another 35?
It is a fresh turn, yes, so you're just taking 2 turns back to back because we're sort of realigning the initiative order, but that makes up for it because you skipped a bunch of turns, so I'm allowing it. But, so consider this normal turn, we're back to normal.
I move here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, actually. Actually, I want to move to the guy that I threw the axe at.
Okay.
Take out the axe and then hit it back in his face.
I'm gonna say just for flavor that the act of just pulling the axe out, just blood pours up out of his head, and it counts as an attack, let's say it was your bonus action hand axe attack, but he does die. He was at 1 hit point.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna make you roll for damage because you can literally just grab the axe and pull it out of his head, and just the act of pulling it out would kill him.
Assuming she hit.
Make an attack roll just for the hell of it. Just make a regular attack roll.
7.
Say that again.
1 second. $16.
Yeah, that would hit. So yeah, that is your bonus action, but he is dead.
Okay.
Yeah, even with minimal damage, it would kill him. All right, so you still have an action.
I'm gonna leave it as it is for now.
Okay. Next up is this. Okay, which guy actually? Is it someone who's alive? No, he's dead. Calliope, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move just here. And I'm going to cast Kim's Ice Beam.
Okay.
So 30 feet, and I believe that's both of them.
Is
Both
it?
of these guys.
It has to be in the line, I believe. It can't be.
Kim's Ice Beam is a real spell, right? That's not a homebrew.
I can look
Yeah,
it
it's
up.
a real spell.
Well, so if it was created by, I think that was created by Loki, because well, it's fine. You can have it. I'm just yeah, it doesn't show up. 1 second, sorry.
I wonder.
Yeah, because if you create a homebrew spell and you do content sharing, it would automatically
Show it as a normal.
yeah.
I want to say.
So it just means I have to look it up in a different place. So that's okay. We can keep the homebrew spell. You've used it already, so yeah. Well, I might revisit it, but for the moment, you guys haven't been dominating enough for me to say, yeah, it's a broken spell. 30-foot line, so it's 5 feet wide. So anything in a line of 6 squares. Anyone who's in, so yeah, it would have to be one of them.
Okay, the one that's a bit upwards.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, that one.
All right, cool. Is that a saving throw? Yes.
Yes, that's a dexterity, and he has to beat 14.
17.
Does it have
Well,
one?
19 total, but yeah. Cool. So he takes half damage, right? Or no damage?
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 cold damage, and until that's on a failed one. On successful save, a creature takes half as much damage and does not suffer the other effects. Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your 2d8.
That's a 5 and a 4, 9. So
All right,
is that
so
4 damage?
That is 4 damage, yes.
Cool.
So you guys watch as Phoebe. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep doing it. I think because they both end in E. As Calliope moves her hands in a motion, these icy winds begin to coalesce in her hands before this gale of snow and ice erupts out of her hands and shoots forward. Like bits of this guy's flesh freeze and then shatter. He looks at you really angrily, clutching his arm, but he manages to avoid the brunt of it. Anything else, Calliope?
Sorry.
No worries.
Can I use one slot of Bardic Inspiration to use Mantle of Inspiration, which grants 5 temporary hit points for creatures? No, actually, that's a bit overkill.
You can
No.
do that. I'm just making sure that. Let me just double check how that one works. Mantle as a bonus action, yes, you still have your bonus action, so you can do that.
Yeah, there's pretty much no need for it, but I'm just gonna do it. So
You never know.
I lost it. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. everyone within 60 feet of me gets 5 temporary hit points.
So that
And
is Estlin, Phoebe, Amalia, and everybody. Everybody gets 5. How much? Sorry, did you say 5?
5
Yeah,
temporary.
5 temporary hit points, and each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
So, Ganassi has a way out.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. So we can just we use our reactions for that movement, yeah?
Yes. Up to your speed.
Okay.
Without provoking opportunity attacks. Damn, that's good.
Mhm.
That's like a legendary action. Jesus, nice.
I don't know if I'd necessarily need the movement at this point because I'm already engaged with an attack at someone at the moment, and if I went to someone else, I'd have to go somewhere else. So I think I'll stick with where I.
Be
What I
advised.
will do.
I hope you have plenty of touch range spells then.
Oh yes, of course. Good point.
And that's the last hint I will give.
Yes, because other. Which case, I will use it to clamber 5, 10, 15.
Make an athletics check. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I'll clamber up and around the tree.
Clamber up and crawl and get back in there. He swings at you but misses.
For those of us, or those of which are watching the Twitch, I don't believe they can see anything.
Okay, Dre, could you sort of zoom out or sort of shift the camera a bit? Sorry. Okay, so next up, Calliope, that is your whole turn? Calliope, anything else?
Pardon?
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, next up is Estlin. Phoebe, you're on deck. Estlin, go ahead.
Alrighty. So do I understand that you can use your bonus action to move the equal to your movement?
Reaction.
Reaction. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna say keep one alive, and then I will move 50. I'll move to here. And for the sake of it, Sacred Flame, I guess. Dexterity save of 13.
Alright, 8.
Okay,
Wait, let me just
He
double check
takes-
they're not proficient in saving throw. Nope. Oh, yes, that's a +4, 12.
He still fails, but he takes 1 point of damage.
One radiant.
You summon your divine light and just engulf him. He's like, ow! Why? It really hurt.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Phoebe, you're up. Ganassi, you're coming up.
Okay, I can. What is the range of my visuals? Wrong one. So they're all within range. I don't know why I did backwards at first. She said to keep one alive, so I shall not target the one up northmost. Which one? Oh, wrong tab. I am going to. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and guiding bolt this individual.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's 19.
19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
13 points radiant.
Like, you just make a crater in the middle of his chest as it blasts him, and he, like, and just keels over as blood begins pouring out of the wound.
I said stop shooting the trees, as I'm going to then fire off a my radiant bow at this one, eating around.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 24.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
11 points radiant damage.
That's what she said.
Nice. Alright.
And
This guy is dead. Ganassi, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, it's a shame because I really, really want to kill this guy because he sliced me, but I've been told not to. So there's only one thing that can be done in this circumstance, which is be a dick and try and shove someone off a hill. So I'm going to cast Gust.
Alright. Is that
He'll need to
a...
make a strength saving throw.
That is a... 6.
He fails. He's pushed 5 feet away from me, and basically I'm shoving him down the hill.
Just falls ass over tea kettle, and he is prone on the ground here.
5, 10, and I shall stand over him with
Okay.
lightning billowing from my hands, and I shall say, I shall nonchalantly look to the west and go, "Do I kill him now or later?"
Okay. Next up, this guy is dead, this guy is dead, and this guy, he's going to scramble to his feet and run the fuck away in the opposite direction. Take your attack of opportunity.
I shall use my my reaction to. I'm just gonna double check see if I can do this.
You have
Bear
the
with me.
Wallcaster? Oh no, wait, no, certain spells can be used as a reaction anyway.
No, I think I thought I might have had Warcaster, which I don't. So I can't do what I was hoping to do, which is going to be Lightning Lure. So as he goes past, I guess I'm just going to strike at him. I'm good. In fact, can I attempt to grapple him?
Good question. Let me look into that.
is grapple an attack action?
I believe it is. Cannon opportunity. Grapple shoving a part of the attack action. Take the ready action to grapple shove outside your turn. So according to Jeremy Crawford, so that's a no.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Then I'm going to try and leg sweep him. So I'm attacking with the idea to kind of like kick his legs as he goes past.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Yes.
Make a strength check. Sorry, make specifically a strength check.
Yep.
Stand
No proficiency bonus because you're not proficient in judo.
That is fair. So let's see how he beats this. So he's got to beat a total non-modified 4.
He rolled a natural 6 plus 4 acrobatics, so he just hup! And he will use 5, 10, 15. Okay, so ignore the fact that he's still visible. He's in unseeable territory. You know what? I'm just gonna...
Yeah. Did he use half his movement to get up?
He did. So but he took the dash action, so he is 45 feet away from you. Due north. Okay, Amalia, it's your turn.
Well, there's nothing I can do because they're all dead, right?
Sorry.
Yep.
Can I just skip a turn? Because I'm not sure what I want to do.
So you see a bunch of dead people, and you see one running the fuck away from you.
That's a funny time to walk in.
Yeah, but he's too far away for me to throw anything.
You could potentially try and catch up to him. You know you are faster than him.
Am I? Because I have no idea how far I can run.
Your movement speed is 35 feet. His is 30.
Oh, okay. Can I do that?
Okay, so you take the dash action, and that brings you. So he's 45 feet up. So yeah, you're right behind him, just by dashing.
And then can I tackle him to the floor?
You unless you have the Tavern Brawler feat, you can't tackle as a bonus action. You might be able to do it next turn, but he is
Okay.
right. Okay, cool. Is anybody else doing anything? So Calliope, are you doing anything?
I would be before my next turn, but I've got a what before it's mine.
I actually do have something on my turn. This round.
Okay. Calliope, it's your turn.
Can I? I'm in range. I can't see where I am. Sorry, everyone. Hold on. Can I shoot him with my bow?
Yes, you can. So he's 45 feet further away than he looks, so it would be a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
You can move. You can't move that much closer, though, unfortunately.
We were also.
I don't think the disadvantage. That is a 12 plus 2, 14.
14. Just hits.
We were also
What do
asked to
they-
keep him alive.
Yeah, 14 just hits.
Turbo, that is a 1d6. 2.
Are you adding,
Ah!
are you adding your dex bonus to it? Is your proficient with bows?
Yeah, you're adding your dex bonus. Oh yeah, she is adding her dex bonus. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said. Okay. Next up is Eslin.
Okay, so I'll move 30 feet towards the dude, which I think
Okay.
brings me nearly to the end of the map.
Yes,
And
it
I
does.
will use my last second level spell to cast Whole Person, which is 60 feet range.
Wisdom save.
13 wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
Bitch is paralyzed. Fabulous.
And then he gets tackled by the giant Leona. Alright, I'll say combat is over.
We stand.
So
Just to look like I totally helped capture him, I'm going to actually spend
Oh,
the
that's so
casting of
much gen.
Entangle on him.
For the sake of flavour, I'll be using Lightning Lure as almost like an attempt, but really it doesn't do anything. But so yeah,
you hear that,
I-
Calliope? No worries, no worries. Okay, so you guys have basically just descended upon this dude, and he's pretty gnarly, dude. He's got several scars, scraggly, patchy beard, a very basic chitin, and a cloak to boot that is done with a clasp. A Zephos at his side, and a short bow, and some quiver on his back.
I'm
Let me go. You're making a big mistake.
I'm going to head back to bed. Y'all can handle him, right?
No, stay here.
Just the way you said that, like, no.
Love it.
I'm not a people person.
You don't have to be a people person. You have to be a member of the party. Stay here.
Fine.
Just like my
Will,
son.
I
Right.
will kneel down by the.
I think we figured out
Uh,
who's the Pike of the group.
I know, right? I'll kneel down by the figure,
Big man
and I will
energy.
take out a very small. I'm just going to double check if I've got it in my. I'm going to take out a small knife, which I have in my adventuring gear, and I'm just going to gently hold it in my hands while I kneel down next to him.
Well, why did you attack us?
Don't you have?
All right. Here's what you need to know. Go down to the town apothecary. Ask for a jar of olive oil, and it'll help you go fuck yourself. Puh!
Does he fucking spit on me?
He does.
In this pandemic,
Okay. I'm.
Look
going
here,
to...
you little piece of shit. I have had it up to here with the likes of you. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to tell us where to find this shitty Balgora, and we may or may not just throw you to fucking Thassa, because I'll be honest with you, I hate this fucking town and its shitty snakes, and I can't be asked to stay here any longer.
I mean, the snakes were kind of cute.
Make an intimidation check.
Can I get
Do you
dibs
still
to
have that
cut his head
D6?
off?
Can I add my bardic inspiration to
You
this?
can absolutely
Uh,
add your
cool.
body.
Where is my... Right, cool.
No doubt.
It's borderline 14 plus... Oh, okay. 14 plus 2, and then add my D6, right?
Yep.
That's a 4, so 14 plus 2, 16. That's modified 20?
Shit. Okay. Okay. I want your word. You will. I tell you where he is. You let me go.
You have my word. You shall be let free if you tell us all that we wish to know.
I'm not falling for that bullshit. You were deliberately vague with how you phrased it. I want your word that I walk out of here alive, and I never see your faces again, and I stay alive. And if I do die, it has nothing to do with you guys.
Well, we cannot swear that you'll never see our faces again because we're going to travel around. But all the rest of it.
That is fair, but the rest of it,
Small town.
I'm not falling. I'm not falling for that, you cryptic motherfucker.
I am a being of truth to my words and following the spirit of the words of my pact.
Can
You
I
have my word
insight
that
check
none of us-
Ganassi, please? Because I
Yeah,
do not
my
fucking
parents-
believe him.
My parents
go
said
ahead.
the same thing when they told me my pet dog went to live on a
Yeah.
farm. So go fuck yourself with that.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do so.
Moved to a
Um,
farm, but he just
you-
died at the farm.
My kind will adhere to agreements. I will ensure that you leave here safe and sound and are not harmed. If and only if you tell us everything you wish to know.
My insight check, my insight check was a 15.
I'm being truthful. So I don't know if I need to roll anything. But
Okay.
I'll probably add to that there's something about my body language that reminds you of when I went deadly silent when you gave me that gold coin. I seem to be really true to my word.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're a Ganassi. Yeah. I know the drill. All right, cool.
Okay.
Deals are important. But of course, the rogue may not know. But
He sort of holds his hands up like this and says, "Permission to retrieve an item from my belt."
I I move my hands back so he has space to move, but I keep the small knife in my hand ready.
But
He-
can we read anything from his body language about how
Make
he's
an insight
being?
check.
Oh no.
Can I do a separate one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Would
To be
my
honest,
passive insight overtake if my
What's your
insight roll is shit?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
My
my
passive
passive
insight
is
is 13.
mine is
Okay.
15.
Oh, it doesn't matter because I rolled a modified 20, 17 plus 3.
He is absolutely shitting his pants, and he would very much like to live. So he is not doing anything that could jeopardize that.
Okay, cool. Okay, good, good.
So you watch as he actually very slowly and like telegraphically, in order to like no sudden moves, retrieves a small slip of parchment from his belt and holds it out to you.
I take it and I look at it.
It is a small map of Kefalis, which I will link in the chat as well for those who are watching the stream. The map has marked on it a abandoned mine at the edge of the craggy mountains, at the sort of tiny mountain range, sort of towards the south of the island.
Phoebe's going to take a moment while they are conversing with him to take a step back as she mutters something in a fairly strange language, out of character druidic. A little send. As she seems to be praying lightly.
Make a wisdom check.
Oh wow, that is, if it's a straight wisdom, that is a 9.
You do not hear anything.
She'll focus on it for a few seconds longer, then if she still doesn't hear anything back, she'll just drop it.
Okay. The mine on the map is where the boss is.
And what can you tell us about your boss?
He's a big, scary asshole. He
His
runs
skill set?
He swings a big club. Very, very hard. And he's good at telling other people what to do in the heat of battle.
How many people does he have in his employ in the mine?
I don't know how in the mine. He's 12 total.
Not too bad. Do any of those who are in his employ in the mines specialize with casting or the arcane arts or anything spiritual? Or is it all the hack and the slash?
No. The boss has magical items, but he keeps them for himself.
What items does he have?
These wraps made of snakeskin, they make him faster. And sorry, I should have probably looked at this earlier. A cloak that I don't know, but he says it's magical.
Oh,
And that's all I know.
assuming you've told us all of this now, tell me one more piece of information that you think will be useful to us in order to take him down and our debt is settled.
He's got the reinforcements at other points on the island. If you see the Haldis Reef on the map, we have a small shack there where we harvest the sea turtles and we sell off their shells and their meat. There's a second point, and he points it on the map, and he sort of indicates an area which is located. Why are you moving so slow? He sort of indicates a area in sort of the center area where the mountains meet, with that small forest. This farm here is where we grow the henbane plant. He has involuntary workers there who cultivate and then refine the plant, and more men to keep them in check.
And if we let you go, will you be going back to him and telling us of our incoming, or that we're going after him?
Even if I hadn't told you anything and had somehow escaped, he wouldn't believe me and kill me anyway.
Have you caused any harm to the people of this land?
I did what I had to do to survive.
As he says that, I would like to guiding bolt him.
Make an attack.
What?
So 14.
14 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 points radiant.
His head oh wait, no, 10. Oh yeah, no, because he's wounded. His head gets blown clean off.
And she's going to
Oh,
let out a
boy.
growl as she almost unintentionally shifts into her were form and walks off.
That escalated quickly.
What do you think you're doing, Phoebe?
She's going to look back with a little bit of rage in her eyes. No one here cares at all about nature. I'm the only one here protecting nature. They were killing various animals, and all y'all care about is taking down an idiot with a piece of wood. I'm going to do this on my own if y'all aren't going to help, but we need to shut down every single one of these. And where he might have been telling the truth that they wouldn't believe him and kill him anyways, I'd much rather not take this risk.
You broke a promise.
I never made that promise.
Phoebe.
We gave him a word as a group.
You broke my promise.
We didn't give him our word as a group. Only when
Oh God! What am I
You
gonna
can't
do?
expect us to align with your goals when you won't align with ours. You need to discuss these things first. It is immature and childish that you should be doing this. You killed a man out of, what, petty spite? People have the ability to change. We need to encourage that change. There's no reason that person couldn't have been an ally to you at some point.
I have given more than enough civilized folk chances.
Allow me to make a statement very clear, and I shall make this simple because I do not wish to levitate on the point. If you force me to break a promise again, I will kill you. That's all I wish to say. I feel it is important I mention it now. I'm aware that we may travel in the future. If this occurs again,
If you attack
now
me,
you know.
you're breaking your promise to me. You promised me back in the town that you would help me take them down no
I
matter
did. And but you have just broken my promise.
then you would be breaking.
We took down the faction that you wanted on the Isle.
I'm not speaking on this any further. If you force me to break a promise again, I will kill you. If you wish to take offense to that, you may. If you wish to throw down, as it were, on it now, you may. Or you may walk away. Nevertheless, the matter...
As she's going to walk off.
Okay.
As she's returning to the camp, she'll pack up her bedroll and walk off in the direction of the farms.
Cool. What are you guys doing?
um, Eslin will find a way to dispose of the body in a respectful way. I think last
Ganassi
time she
will
set a
take some
fire with her
time.
kindling kit.
Ganassi's
Yeah,
going
you
to
can do
wander
that. It
the
wouldn't take too
other-
long to just light a torch and then set it on fire and then put out the torch, I would say.
Ganassi will check the other bodies for anything of worth.
Make an investigation check.
I will do. I should add the gold from previous time as well. Investigation comes to 14 total.
Okay.
So it was 160 gold from the other one. So I'll pop that in. 160. I'm assuming we haven't split up the gold or anything yet, so it's still in the pouch.
I don't know, have you?
No.
Still in the pouch at the moment. If someone asks for it, then it's there. So you won't have an issue with
Okay.
splitting it. But yeah, no, I'll check to see if there's anything else of use.
Sorry, let me just roll for that. All right, so you find between all of them, 1 gold drachmi, 10 silver drachmi, and 30 copper drachmi.
Okay. I add all of them to various pouches. I will look through for any non-damaged arrows of use. I shall return with a handful of arrows.
Okay, between all of them, there was probably about, I'll say 30 arrows between all of them that are
Cool.
undamaged.
I grab them
Uh,
and then I'll grab one, if I can find one good holster or one carry of them, I'll put as many as I can in that and I'll carry that. What do you call them? Just an arrow holder?
Quiver.
Quiver.
Quiver, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
shall
can
bring that back to them.
unsheath one of their quivers and just sling it over your back.
I mean, if you have no use for them.
There
They
may be
work on your
some.
shoppo. Calliope, they do work on your shoppo, those arrows. Yeah, it's crossbows that use bolts.
They are here for whoever needs them.
You okay, Teddy? I can't hear anything. Stand by, please.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry, what were you saying?
Out of character, is Islam building like a pyre, or how are you disposing of the bodies?
Oh yeah, I forgot there was more than one. Yeah, I guess we could do a pyre.
Cool.
Let's
I'll
chop up
say-
more of the forest, piss off Phoebe.
Wow.
Once the pyre is built, can I just sit down and as they burn, I don't know how to pronounce it. You know the little tiny off.
Liar?
I'm just gonna
Yes, I think that's how it's
hum
pronounced.
one little funeral melody.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I don't know the whole thing of Amazing Grace, but you get the point.
I was imagining like the for all the money. What's that song? Parting Glass.
Yeah.
One.
I am the man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble my days. Has nobody seen Oh Brother Where Art Thou?
No, but nevertheless, I'm loving
Quite
your
enjoy
song. I think you've
I've
captured the moment perfectly.
I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised. But yeah, you get the point.
Yeah.
Calliope,
Perfect.
make a charisma check for me, please. Just straight charisma.
Let's cough. As a 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay. Good to know.
I'm worried.
Let me put it this way. You were rolling for a very low chance of something really good.
I missed it.
That's fine. Okay, you guys, over the course, I'll say it takes about an hour, but you got a big old pyre going. What would you like to do?
We
Actually,
still-
to just... Okay, so we're getting close to wrapping up, but yeah, go ahead.
We're still like in the foresty bit.
Forest is a strong word. It's dotted with olive trees here and there and other sort of spruces and other things like that. It's very bare, but yes.
Okay, never mind.
You're
I
in the same
will,
area, but it was never a full forest.
I will take a few moments to look
All right.
over the map again.
Phoebe, just got your message. Please make another wisdom check.
I
Oof. No
take a
response.
few, I take a few moments to look through the map again, and after a bit of time thinking over it, I turn over to the rest of the group and go, I think it might be wise if we attack these places first. And I point first to the crab shack, and second to the flower picking den. My
No.
thoughts being either we can draw out some of his forces, or at the very least weaken his influence before we go in for the kill.
The question is, though, how many of these people would, come to his aid if he was in trouble? If there was a force mighty enough to take him down? If we can spare the lives of those trying to get by, maybe that would be for the better, but
That would perhaps help with the flower picking then, as those that are against their will, I believe the term was used, or unwilling workers.
slaves.
Of the same notice, yes. But perhaps freeing them, we could repurpose their no doubt pent up rage to form something of a distraction if we ever needed it to.
Project Human Shield. Sorry, ignore me.
I mean, 100% that is kind of picked up that the gets on board with that, so he's adjusted it slightly.
It's from the way that man described. I don't think it would be fair to let general civilians go against this monster.
They'd be within their rights not to if they wished. Though I'm sure some of them may be so inclined to get their revenge. It's down to what we would request of them in payment. If I know if thanks is enough, perhaps, but a favour or a distraction seems fitting payment. And we could always use it with a distraction at some opportune moment.
So a bit of forewarning, once we get to that point eventually. Before we kill him, I need some information from him. And I would appreciate it if no one escalates things.
Fine. You have my word.
Thank you.
I'm curious though, Calliope. What information do you need from him?
Let's just say it's not the first time I've heard this name being mentioned.
I too seek
Going
information, but it is more of a personal nature, just finding out something of my history. So I too would benefit from the opportunity to speak.
Is it the fact that you don't have a name, Ganassi?
I smile and I go back to looking at the map again.
Can I do an insight check?
Make an insight check.
Come on. Insight plus 4, 14 plus 4, 18.
What are you trying to discern?
He's hiding something.
Ganassi, make a persuasion or deception check, your choice. Whether
Okay,
you're...
okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Let me just do a roll. Actually, do me a favour. Could you roll me? Because I've just took my tablet's just run out of battery.
No worries.
Could you roll
13.
Get my percentages up. So stand by. Wonders of working with devices that are running out of charge. Where are my skills? 40 is 40 out of the way. So I don't think he beats it.
So 14 total.
Correct.
Yeah, that beats it with her 18. So, Ganassi, if you'd like to share. What she intuitives, what she insights.
Yeah, so his silence is very knowing. When his smile, but his lack of saying either way hints that you were definitely on the right track there. As for what the inner workings of it, hard to say from just a smile or just from a gesture itself there. But you do get the he's never ever referred to himself by that which he is by his race. Really, I think that's all you've managed to get, despite the role.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Okay.
You're definitely on the right range, but what the actual details of it, something that it's probably going to be hard to get from the role itself, if that makes sense.
Right.
So, in a nutshell, yes, he does seem to be hiding something. Alright, as you guys sort of bed down, I assume you guys are bedding down again.
Yeah.
Attempt number 2.
Having
I'll cast
sort of...
alarm again. I'll literally cast alarm again. This time I'm going to cast alarm some distance away. And
Yeah.
double check the actual rulings for alarm. Because I think that one wouldn't have triggered last time anyway because they were further away. But...
Oh my god, I forgot that existed. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's a 20-foot cube, so actually it really works best in like a tavern room or something. But if they smoke up to try and stab us, that arrow's fine. So no, you played it as it would anyway. Yeah, so I'd say that's
Give it
fine.
time, it'll happen.
Yeah, so exactly. But yeah, again, I'll set the same setup on it. It's
Cool.
basically I'm protecting you against more bloody vipers. Assassins with arrows, that's a separate kind of thing. This is just kind of like a simple warding situation.
As you guys talk about this, about an hour later, you guys hear the sound of footsteps. And you turn and you see Phoebe returning.
I've just finished setting up my ward, and as Phoebe arrives, I mark Phoebe as one not to trigger it, and finish casting the ritual.
Cool.
I'm sorry, Morris. I didn't mean to explode earlier.
You mean Ganassi, right?
Ganassi, my bad. I was reading his Discord name.
No worries.
I didn't realize you had, but your message is received. I do stand by what I said before. I hope we can still all work together, despite that.
I mean, you had your reasons, I had mine. I guess I should explain mine.
You are welcome to. You do not have to feel obligated to it.
No.
All that is important is that you are aware that I stand by my stance. I
And
keep to my promises, and to break them is.
I understand.
I'm not going to labor over it. It's been said.
I guess easiest way to explain mine. Ever since I was a kid, I've heard Nilia's voices, and since I've been out in this little isle, I've been receiving less and less messages from her. Her voice has always guided me and taught me everything I know. It's anxious to try to make up decisions on my own when she's not helping me. And I tried for that entire battle and I couldn't get her to guide me, and I just went feral for a little bit. So I decided to go out a ways, try to calm down, and hopefully get some guidance from her instead of risking any of you getting cursed.
As if that has helped you, then I'm glad. I'm sure your benefit to the group is well known, and we would still have a use of you. But I shrug. I smile and shrug. My silence on certain subjects probably telling enough.
Unfortunately, keeping silence and withholding information does kind of get to me. I've heard the voices of, well, certain individuals. I want to say potentially more than one god, but it leaves you wanting to fulfill more, and being withheld, having information withheld, kind of.
Your gods are a mystery to me, and if they help you, then that is good. I don't need to know any more. They, with the greatest of respect, they mean nothing to me. What is important is that you know that despite we may have our differences, I can at least be trusted at my word. And more to it, the spirit of the word. I know that one can manipulate their words somewhat.
I'll refrain from killing anyone who looks like they are smart enough to speak.
That wasn't what the issue was. It was I had made an agreement, and your action caused me to break that agreement.
No, I will refrain from breaking your promises when essential, or rather breaking your promises unless essential, as long as you try to open up a little bit more with the group. Deal? And she's gonna hold a hand out. You don't have to reveal everything, just the more we know the better, the more we can help us. The more we can
Don't
help you.
feel this is a fair trade.
In
I
what way? I'm sorry, I'm native to the forest. I don't exactly make deals often.
let's rest for now. I do not wish to make. If I am honest, I am reticent to make an agreement with you at this point. Again, I shall choose my words carefully, but your promises mean less to me at present, given what has happened. Perhaps if I've rested, I may be able to see another way. For now, I think rest would be good for all.
Okay.
All right. You guys will roll into your bedrolls for the evening and settle into an uneasy sleep. And that's where we'll conclude tonight's session. Drums! I am excited.
That's